vibration. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's a good afternoon from me and a good afternoon from Captain Arash. Good
Oh,
morning.
hello. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
How are we doing?
I need to get better in this. Hello, everyone. I wasn't sure if you're. I was waiting for your. Because I can't see you. Yeah.
I did a little prompting. Never mind.
Sorry, next time I'll do better.
Anyway, let's just say hello to a few people that are coming in before we get this old bird flying. So just to let you know, today we are flying from San Juan in Puerto Rico down to Maturin in Venezuela. Back on the 2nd of June 1937, Fred and Amelia left San Juan, headed for Carapito. Sadly, Carapito has no local landing spots at all now, and everywhere the place she landed is completely in the middle of the town and unlandable. So we're going to land at the nearest airport, which is Maturin, just a little bit further on, but not by much. We are on the West Europe server today, hoping that we don't have all the problems everyone's had this week. I've even rolled back drivers back to like December, end of December, early January. We're going to be flying for about 4 hours once we get wheels up and up to altitude. The weather today is few clouds. The date is the 21st of June 2021, and we will be leaving runway 24 at approximately 7 a.m. local time. The time in the sim right now that we are sat in the aircraft at is, she says, going forward to have a look, just coming up to 6:20 a.m. in the morning, and so we've got about 40 odd minutes to get going. And what else do I need to tell you all? That's about it. So hey Skip, good to see you. Noxious is here. I hope you're well, mate. Rad Pilot Randy says hello, Alison and crew. Degtari says what's tonight's flight route? So it's Tango India Juliet Golf. Sorry, Juliet. Can I get back to bed now? Tango Juliet India Golf down to Sierra Victor Mike Tango. Dougal McTavish, hello, good people. I hope you're well, Dougal. And you're feeling a little bit better. Celestial Navigator is in the house as well. Hello. We are cruising at 8,000 feet once we get there. Obviously, we're going to be flying the Aeroplane Heaven Electra 10A Special. So we're going to be cruising around about 150 knots. True. Gary JF is here. Talking of cruise, I see the big cruise ship is in this port. There is one. There is one indeed. Celestial Navigator says, how are you? I'm very well, thank you. Super Typhon's in the house. Hey, Super Typhon. And Two Cats says yellow. And it's a good morning from Dectary where he is. Good afternoon, Scorpio. Dougal says, just up at Two Cats. I'll let you know in about an hour. People are doing the routes. Oh, and Captain Arash, you've done a 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's your gold paper airplane. I didn't realise you were using paper airplanes when I picked mine. So I'll have to change mine for the year 2. change it some form of old badges. Oh, hang on a second. No, you might not be. That just might be. We're arriving runway 24. So what's runway here? I beg your pardon. 26. 26. Was it change? Where am I? What? Where's my airport? I'm at the wrong airport. That'll be why. 27. Runway 27. I'll get it right in a bit. Spitfire RAF 100 is here. Quare is here, having a coffee by the looks of it. 27 Dougal. Borky's not flying today, I don't think so, but I need to set her machine up. See you later is in the house. Hey, see you later. Hope everyone is well. And Quare is saying hello to everyone as well. So, right. So here we are. We're on the ground. That's everybody roughly said hello to. So, let me just knock the music down a tad while we get everything underway, and then I can bump it up when we get going. So, trying some new... I'm hoping that we won't have as many problems as everyone had last week, but let's see how we go. Right then, Captain, do you want us... Fred, do you want to get us in the mood for flying?
Absolutely. So, Um, let me. Ooh,
You all right?
my yeah, I couldn't find the checklist. It's all good. So we've already set the we've synced the time and date. The flight plan is all good. We have filled up the fuel tanks. Should we double check them before starting engine?
Yep.
Yeah.
So we should oh, it won't, will it? The needle won't show me.
Oh, I was actually okay. I was actually.
Oh, you
looking
mean at the top? All right, so go
menu,
to the
yeah.
go
I
to the
just wanted
top.
to make sure that the exact values are set before we start the engine.
Yeah, sure. So 64% total fuel, 100% left wing, 100% right wing, and 45% center.
Yeah.
Total takeoff
And
weight 12,166 pounds.
Perfect. And center of gravity 17.8. All set.
MTCG position, yep, 17.80.
Perfect.
Actual 24.58.
And we've set the server to West Europe.
West Europe, yeah.
Flight control, we've checked them all, as well as engine controls. They are working all good. Parking brake set, please.
Wrong button. That one. Out of the way.
Okay, confirmed.
Parking brake is set.
Master power on.
Master power set on.
Beacon and nav lights on.
Rotating beacon, nav lights set on.
Fuel shut-off valve open, please.
Fuel shut-off valve left open. Fuel shut-off valve right open.
Fuel selector valves set to aux.
Fuel selector left set aux. Fuel selector right set aux.
Mixture reach.
Mixture set full rich.
Prop full.
Prop set full.
Throttle quarter inch in.
Throttle in. Set.
Magnetos set to both.
Now we just watch yours, they might not change. So set, clicking, clicking, clicking. Right magneto set both. It's okay on yours.
Confirmed. Yeah.
Left magneto set both.
Confirmed. Master ignition switch on.
Master ignition switch set on.
And let's go for clear prop.
Clear prop.
Fuel pump on.
Right boost pump set on.
And primer and starter, please.
We have a good right engine start.
Confirmed.
Starter and primer have reset to position. Moving RPM.
External power off.
We didn't turn it on, I don't think.
Oh, okay. I thought we were on external at the beginning. That's all right.
No.
And alternators on.
Right alternator set on.
And do we
Amps
check
and
the
volts
engine
rising.
parameters, or should we start the left engine first?
Going to check the engine parameters anyway. So we're now at 1,000, just over 1,000 RPM. Let's knock it down a section.
Check RPM.
So we
check
have
voltage
suction.
and amp.
Temps and pressures are rising or set on the right engine start. Oil level and oil temperature is rising on right. Okay.
All good. Let's go for the left engine.
Okay, left engine start. Clear
Fuel
prop.
pump on.
Fuel pump on.
And primer and starter.
Left primer starter. Looks like we have a good start. Engine 1. RPMs are rising. P's and T's are rising or set. Alternator
And
set on.
alternator
Left.
amp and volts rising.
And equalized.
Confirmed on my side. The RPM
Both
set
ends.
to 1000 both. Check volt, I will be did that. The cylinder temperature and oil pressure and temperature.
Carb is good. Fuel is set to full left, full right. Just around half. It thinks it's about half full on center. Cylinder head temperature, right is stable and left is rising. And keep an eye on her as she goes. Again, temperatures and pressures are equalized. Gyro suction looks good. Everything looks good so far.
Perfect. Let's take a look at the clock one last time. I am showing 6:28.5.
10.
15.
Yeah. Spot on.
Seems good. All synced up.
Yep. And we're leaving runway 27, so I'll set a directional heading of 27 and then cage the gyro.
Barometer set.
Barometer is set just under 100 feet, 29.9.
Whiskey compass check.
We're setting a 180, 190, 200 and a bit, 201 roughly.
Yeah, confirmed. Got the same.
Cool. Avionics on, even though we're not using them.
We've already caged the Sperry, set
Yes.
the heading and stuff. Everything is good. Yeah, we are ready
We're ready to rumble.
for taxi. Just flaps set. Sorry, one more
Right, let's
last.
check the flaps. Yeah, check the flaps. Okay. Flaps in movement. Set 10.
Confirmed.
Flaps in movement. Set 20.
Confirmed.
Flaps in movement. 30.
Checked.
Flaps in movement. 40.
Checked.
Okay, now I'm going to do flaps in movement 30. 30.
Checked.
Flaps in movement 20.
Checked.
Flaps in movement 10.
Checked.
Flaps up.
Checked.
Cool. And then what I'll do is just before I do it, just one more type. I'm going to do controls. Controls are free, clear, and in proper state.
Perfect.
Cool. And then the last thing, I guess, is when we're ready to go, we'll turn on the taxi lights. Are you going
So
to? We now have.
Sorry.
Actually, we've got loads of time.
Oh yeah.
We've got just under half an hour, haven't we? So to do the pre-computationals now.
Yeah.
How do you want to do
So,
that? Shall I bring your screen up?
Yes, we can talk about that. So I was planning to do a combination of sun and moon observations, both. But for some reason, I am not quite getting the results that I wanted. So I did the shots at stationary position, basically, like not moving. So when we get if you ignore like these lines, like these are from last week, of course. So this line here that I'm showing, going towards 344, this is the sun's line of position. This is moon's line of position. As you can see, the sun's line of position is very, very close to the airport where I was doing this test. But moon sun's of position, moon sun's line of position is way off. So I'm not sure if I can actually use that right now, to be honest. Wait, Celestial Navigator says I found a bug fixing it. Oh, nice. Thank you so much, Celestial Navigator. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, I was very puzzled about this last night. I was doing this test and I couldn't figure out what's wrong. I went through like the whole process. But it's very, very interesting. We even though we probably can't use moon observation, but we can talk about it because I've learned a lot from our master here, Celestial Navigator. We can talk about it. Also, there's been several lessons from last week's landfall procedure. Again, all the credits go to Celestial Navigator. He took the time to explain them to me, which I very much appreciate. And once we are in the air, and because we have plenty of time during the flight, I'll go through the points in order to learn. That's why we are doing it, right? We are all learning here. I'm gonna go through the points to see like what needs to be done for the future flights in order to avoid like issues that we experienced last time. So yeah, for today's flight, we are going to have well, if we don't use the moon, might as well just go with half hour, Alison.
Okay.
We were talking about maybe I should do like a full hour in order to reduce the amount of complexity of the whole navigation and stuff. So I was like, well, let's do a shot at the top of the hour, so we don't need to do any corrections for like 30 minutes past the hour increments. In that case, I mean that means we have to go like all the way to this point down here, basically 137 nautical miles from the airport towards 161 true heading. But if we go with 30 minutes past the hour, then we can do it around here, which, let me do the calculation quickly. 16 minutes until we reach the top of descent at the rate of 500 feet per minute to 8,000 feet, right? So if we can keep it at around 100, 16 minutes, that would be 27 miles past the airport. So I'll draw a line 27 miles until we reach the top of descent, top of climb. Sorry, did I say descent earlier? I meant climb.
Yeah.
So it'll be around here. And then from there, we have 14 minutes to go until we reach 30 minutes past the hour at the speed of 150 approximately. So that will be, I'm using E6B here, 35 miles I mean nautical miles. When I say miles, I mean nautical miles. I just wanna, because it's all aviation, right? I just want to reduce the number. Yeah. So 35 miles downrange. About here. So this will be our dead reckoning point. I'll add it here and delete the other one. So we'll do our calculation for this point. I'll move this. I can correct those numbers. I haven't put anything in the table yet, but so let me delete this. So I'll use this location as my assumed position, and then we do our calculation based on this. Dropping it. Okay, that would be our 12:30 shot. 12:30 Zulu at 17 north, 66 west. So we're gonna do it simple this in this flight, just the sun. And how much time do we have, Alison? Amelia?
Get back in the cockpit. I might just run us along to the end of the runway in a moment. We've got 21 minutes.
All right. Yeah. So we can, if when at your discretion, we can start the taxi whenever that is needed.
Well,
Feel free to
to
stop me.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I'm going to trundle down in a moment so that we're at the hold short line ready, and then we're ready to move on at short notice. So.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'm going to parking brakes are on. So I'm going to release parking brake, and I'm actually going to do a little bit of a pushback. So hopefully we push back. No, I won't. I'll just swing around. It's just we got that horrible the vehicle is in front of us again. So ignore that vehicle. Just don't. We're not looking. We can't see it. So nothing to see. No clumping around. No banging of noises. I can't hear anything.
And my screen is on. It's all right if you want to. I'm just doing the fill up form if you want to show the taxiway and outside.
Yeah, I just want to get onto the taxiway, which is just ahead of us there. And we've got loads of people here already. There's Joe, who I definitely can see. Someone's right here. Won't see who you are yet until we get trundling. Did I do a naughty? I did. Taxi lights are on. Turning right onto taxiway. And there's Noxious right there. There's Scorpio ahead. I don't Ryanair it down like I normally do.
Did you enable the squeaky sound?
No.
Remember last week?
Oh, Scorpio.
Yeah.
No, I forgot.
It's all right. No, I'm glad that you didn't.
The week after's only 3 hours as well, so perhaps I'll do it then. I'm not doing on anything over 3 hours, because I'd want to rip my ear canal out, I should think. So yeah, when Amelia and Fred took off this airport back in 1937, there was a load of work going on, which meant they couldn't fill up the aircraft as they wanted to. They wanted to fly from San Juan to Paramaribo. But literally the airfield was so short with all the works on it that they couldn't possibly take off with the fuel, so they had to change their mind and fly down to Carapito instead. So they took on less fuel so that they could take off. Hence our shortish load today.
Hopefully we have enough fuel.
If my EC calculations are right, we have plenty. We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah, we'll monitor it until halfway and see how it is.
Well, we've got a slightly less journey today and only slightly less fuel than last week, so we should be good. You know, because when you start averaging it with the... I'm going to have to back taxi, aren't I, here? That looks like that doesn't look like that's a taxiway over there. So I'll back taxi. Join all the guys at the other end. Oh, thank you very much. I have some in-house entertainment snacks.
Nice.
Which I shall be eating in a bit. Let's just check the runway is here. Well, I can't tell, can I? Looks to be okay. No one's taking off at the moment, so trundleage on. Scorpio's in the Kodiak. I had 8 CTDs in the Kodiak on Monday.
Oh my gosh, that is so frustrating.
And then I changed it to the Twin Otter and it wasn't quite so bad. I'm doing a bit of Ryanair then. You've got a taxi. Can't really tell. I mean, there should have been a taxiway to the right, all the way down runway 27, but there isn't. It's just... sit and avoid, just squeeze around the side. Very naughty. I'm just going to sit behind the runway. There's no parking up here. Okay, so we've got about, sorry guys, just a little bit longer to go, I'm afraid. We've got about 15 minutes. So parking brake is set. Laps in travel, in move, set 10. Okay, you want to, you're still doing calculations, Captain Rash? I brought your screen up if you are.
Definitely,
I've stopped trundling.
All right, so I'm just I'm still filling up the form, so I can go through it quickly. So based on the new dead reckoning point, we are, again, as I said, we're gonna use this assumed position, which is north 17 north and 66 west, right? So we have them here. Our track is going to be 161 true. Heading same thing. We're just going to take off. Ground speed approximately 150, altitude 8,000. Let me actually zoom in a little bit.
Hey, factual girl.
Factual girl. Hello, hello. And we're gonna shoot the sun. So if we use our nautical almanac, going to let me see. Wait. Yeah, I was looking at the increments page. Let me go back to month of June. Okay, June 2nd, up here, right? June 2nd, 2021. And we look at the sun. It's a Friday. Wait, is it a Friday? Let me double check. Just to make sure, 2021, June 2nd. No, it's a Wednesday. How? Yeah, because I'm looking at July, not June. Probably have to check my eyes. Okay, there we go. June 2nd. Now it's it's a Wednesday. Okay. So 12:30 is going to be the time of our observation. 12:30 Zulu. So we have here 12 o'clock. It gives us a Greenwich hour angle of 345 degrees and 30 minutes. And declination of the sun will be north 2215. Okay, so we have them here in the table. But because it's 30 minutes past the hour, we need to have correction for that. So for the correction, as always, I mean, we know it's 7:30 because we've done it so many times. But in case if it was a different number, we go down at the end of this publication. So we look at the increments and corrections for the sun, right? So these are the these are the minutes values and seconds values. So we go to 30 minutes here. So we see that 30 minutes past the hour, the correction is 7 degrees and 30 minutes. It makes sense, right? Because the sun moves in the sky 15 degrees per hour. So half of that, 17 degrees and 30 minutes. So we'll add that to our GHA. So how convenient, right? 30 minutes, that goes 1 degree. So 345 plus 7 plus 1, 353. That's our total GHA. Our longitude is west 66. That means negative 66, right? So 355 minus our longitude, our assumed longitude, it'll be 287, which is the local hour angle of the sun. Assumed position, assumed latitude is north 17. And with these data, we can go to the site reduction table, the big fun table. So we go to the correct latitude, which is 17. Right here. And for the same range of declination. So latitude 17, right? And declination 22, between 15 and 29.
9
and
minutes
they are
till takeoff. Sorry. 9 minutes till takeoff.
We're gonna go. Okay, let's go for takeoff.
No, 9 minutes. 9
Oh,
minutes.
sorry, I didn't hear you. Thank you. Sorry. So we go with the same table, because both latitude and declination are in the same. Both are north. And in this table, we look at LHA of 287. Okay. 287. It's the other side. Or is it? Where is 287? Is it here? Yes, it's here. It was on the other page. Okay. So just double checking. Latitude 17. Declination 20. Same, right? And 287. It's right here. So we'll take that, go all the way to declination 22 and 23, because ours is 22:15. It means it's between 22 and 23, right? So these are our numbers, like these. these two sets up here under 22 and 23. We'll use these numbers for our interpolation. And from here we get our HA and Z, the height, the calculated height of the sun, and the azimuth of the sun. All right, we can focus on the takeoff now, and then we'll do the interpolation after.
We've still got a few minutes, Captain Rash. Or is it going to take you longer than 5 minutes?
Oh, actually, I mean, we can. Okay, I didn't want to miss the takeoff time, but yeah, we can do that.
I'm just having some munchies while you're doing your calcs. You know, I'm eating my snacks.
Okay. 22, 23. Just putting these in my handy dandy Excel sheet. Makes life much easier. 21, 38, 73. Just filling up the numbers from the table. 21 degrees 49 minutes, and Z value is 71, and our declination is 2215 north. So latitude 17 and LHA 287. So we are getting 2140 for our HA, and azimuth 73 right here. These two. 2140, just checking to make sure that they make sense here, and 73. Yeah. So these two values. I'll put them in the form. 21. Actually, because it's 40 minutes and 45 seconds, I rounded up to 41. So 2141, and ZN, which is azimuth, is 73. Now we'll go for Coriolis effect and refraction. Do we still have time, or should I stop? I think we are 5 minutes to take off, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So for Coriolis effect, we have to use another big publication, but there's a screenshot of it in the guide here, which is easier to just access. I'm going to use that. So Coriolis effect, because we are in the northern hemisphere, it's going to be towards right of our track. Our speed is 150 approximately, latitude 17. So that means our Coriolis effect is going to be 1 nautical miles to the right of our track. And refraction is table 6. We are going to be at the altitude of 8,000 feet. And our sextant altitude is 21, which means HA. It's going to be 2. R0, which is our refraction, is 2. So we have here and here, refraction 2. We have a couple of more numbers. And that is dome personal, which is the index error of our instruments. Each instrument is different. For our sextant is -4. Therefore, our total adjustment is -2. Down here, put it up the miscellaneous here. And total adjustment goes here, -2. We'll subtract this value from HA. Therefore, our HC is 2139. There we go. And we are ready for our observation in about half an hour. And in just 2 minutes, we're going to take off. So I'm ready.
Excellent. Right. Well, will you tell me when you want to rumble the throttles?
Let's, I think it's a good practice to start like 20 seconds before, right?
Yeah. See if I can get over that boat.
60 seconds.
Roger that. Releasing the parking brake now.
And on my mark, let's start revving up the engine.
Now?
In 10 seconds.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
Okay, engines advanced, set full. And we're moving.
mph.
Wheels are up. Just going to keep her fairly flat for the moment. Make sure I miss that boat.
Positive rate gear up.
Gear in movement.
Gears up and locked.
Gears up.
90.
300 feet. Flaps up. Skim over,
95.
gonna skim over the boat, and now I'm going to follow this bay around a little bit.
100.
Okay, left turn. I want to go over the container port that isn't there in 1937. And head out over the island.
So we want to take 175 magnetic.
Okay. Need to get my nose down a little bit, just not bad off the nose there.
160.
So just give me a second, please. Oh, is that speed? Pulling down?
Yes.
Pull down the RPMs, keep that in at 25, pull that down to 2050, and knock the nose down, a little bit of trim, and we want to go heading
175 magnetic.
175, bear with me. So, not too far off. I'm just trying to watch that compass because
Did we uncage the
Yeah.
spirit
Yeah.
gyro? Okay.
Yep.
We're reaching 170.
Speed, pulling down. On minus, I'm at 1. You want me at 100, right?
Yes, 100 true.
Okay. Just dropping now. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I was on course and that I'm climbing at 500 feet per minute, which I am. I'm on course. 175.
Perfect. Because we don't have any islands along the way to basically correct our position, so we are gonna try to as much land feature as possible while we are flying here. Basically, we should we should reach our top of climb while still above this island.
Okay. So speed now. It's 107, pulling down, but again, 105. 103. 101. Tapping it a little bit. We've dropped under 99 now. Just got to be careful because she'll fall out of the sky. Hey, Jandres, how you doing? Just increasing a little bit of speed because we dropped a little bit too much. Yeah. Oh, I saw that. Did you see that?
What, did I miss something?
Yeah, I had a left wing dip.
Oh,
I'm only doing 500 feet. There's 100 true. 101. 102. 3. She's a strange bird when she's climbing. She just wants to go. .51 knot tailwind. Oh crikey! Over Sheffield. Yeah, it's a. Coming up through 3,500 feet. Still a little bit high on the speed, reducing. Just wish I could hit her on the nail today, but she's not playing. Oh, have I turned my webcam off? I beg your pardon. You miss me fiddling and looking at numbers.
so there's a
105. Sorry, Captain?
the town. There's a town right ahead of us. We should be on its right side. Sorry, left side. I'm sorry. So can we turn to the port side for 5 degrees?
Yes, so turn left 5 degrees, so to 170. Turning left 170. We are now
Thank
at
you.
approximately 4,200 feet in within 10. Probably a
Speed
little bit
warning,
slow.
less
Oh.
than 100.
Okay, pumping up. Should all be back now, Dougal. And into the clouds we go. Speed 9.3. Adjusting. While I'm still climbing, so we've still got... Oh, I didn't put the boost pumps on. Stupid girl. Okay, we've been moving for 8 minutes 55 seconds. 9 minutes.
We're gonna try to stay on track as much as possible.
Yeah.
Again, for as long as we have the land.
Okay. Okay, climbing through 5,000 feet now. My speed has increased again. She just doesn't want to stay low today.
It's a lighter aircraft today.
It is lighter, yeah. She wants to just go today, yeah.
So let's turn heading 175, please. Magnetic.
Turn
5 degrees to the starboard.
175. Turning right, 175.
Now we should be pretty much on our desired track. I'll keep monitoring it. We have a couple of mountains ahead of us.
Yeah, there. $175. Set.
175, yes.
Yep. And magnetic heading compass saying 175.
Perfect.
Speed has crept up again, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Coming up
No worries.
through 5,800 feet.
The sun is at our port side, so it's gonna give us a good position, like laterally,
Excellent.
but we're not gonna have any speed information from it.
No worries.
So whatever we do with our dead reckoning and ground speed estimates, that it's gonna be that.
So behind us we've got Dougal McTavish, we've got Druid Zeus, Noxious, R. Jason Zero, Rad Pilot Randy, Scott, Scorpio 49, who has had a real let off for me forgetting about the squeaks. Tarnish Mossman, Jehu1, see you later, Rad Pilot Randy, Quet. Don't think you're with me, and you're not with me either. And Druid Zeus, I see a Druid Zeus down there as well. Hey, and Echo Charlie 1, that's Gary JF. Getting good with my names. Starting to remember people. Good to have you with us, guys. How you doing, Viper? So, it's 12 minutes since we started moving down the runway. I have a chronograph working today. Try and see how we're doing. My speed's too high. It's 128. Sorry.
Heading 17. Hold on. Sorry. Let me just see if I can figure that out.
I'm currently at 175.
Let's reduce. Let's increase that to 177. We need to fly over those mountains up ahead.
177, so that is turn right 2 degrees. Turning right 177. Roughly there. Yep. 177.
Thank you. Let's see if that keeps us. Probably we have a tiny bit of wind. That's gonna.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye on the mountain that we're gonna fly over for as long as possible. I mean, technically, I shouldn't be able to see it anymore once we leave the island, because it's gonna be at our 6 o'clock. But
there you go, Dictary. Pumping a bit of speed now. Of course, it's coming up through to 8,000 feet. Fourteen, 15 minutes since takeoff. Oh, Colonel Falk, you legend. Thank you. Thank you so much, Colonel Falk. Colonel Falk is in the house and he's gifted another 5 tier 1 subs. He's gifted 180 in total. Thank you, my friend. How are you doing? How's your new house move?
hello, Colonel Falk.
Okay, it's starting to level out now. On 8,000 feet. How are you doing? And is gifted to Spitfire RF1, Paparazzi, DC Viper 985, Slimman 821, and East Coast Canadian 76. Thank you so much. How you doing, my friend? Right, what speed would you like me to get to?
150, please.
150. Okay, speed rising.
Yeah, we are pretty much on our track right now, like between those towns on the shoreline and that right above that mountain. So
Perfect.
I think instead of 175, we should keep this heading 173. 2 degrees to the
173?
starboard. Yeah, just let's keep it.
I'm at 177.
178, I'm sorry. I
Beg
said
pardon.
it backward. Yeah. 178.
Okay, changing just a little bit. Just off track a little bit. Right, now I can adjust my speed, so bring down the RPM. Manifold pressure to. Let's see if we can get her nicely belaboured at about 150. Just need caffeine. God bless you. Thank you, Colonel. Did the move go okay?
I'm seeing it close to 180 heading right now.
Oh, sorry, beg your pardon. Have I drifted? Sorry.
Let's keep it at 177, please.
Okay. So I had my view a bit wonky, sorry.
No worries.
$177. Speed 152. So, cruise. As we're now at cruise, boost pumps can come off. Let's just check oil levels and oil temperature. Nice. Amps and voltages are equalized. Let's have a look at everything else. Cylinder head temperature is okay. Gyro suction is good. Pressures and temperatures are good. And we're away. Just check my fuel flow.
Right, I'm doing the final steps for the observation. I'm just gonna do a quick sanity check here. So 73. Okay, yeah. The numbers show that the sun should be at our 9 o'clock. Which it is at the altitude of 21 degrees approximately. I'd say yeah, that's where
looks good.
I see. And yeah, we have the refraction already filled in here. Double checking the numbers one last time. 22, 23, 21, 38, 73 and 21, 79, 71. These are the numbers that I have entered in my form.
Excuse me.
So interpolation between 2138 and 2149 for declination of 2215, which is here, 2215 north. That gives us HA of 2140.45, which should be rounded to 2141. So both methods are giving close values. By the way, if anyone is wondering, I kind of explained it last week. So this table up here, it does interpolation using this formula. This is like a general math like formula in order to do interpolation between two linear basically values, sets of values, right? So we have declination up here, 22 and 23, right? But our declination is 2215, is between those two values. So we need to find the value between this HC right here. I don't, hopefully you can see my mouse cursor, and this HC, right? So it's somewhere between, it's not at the middle because our declination is not 2230, it's 2215. That's why we need to do that interpolation. So this formula is like a very like general way of doing it. The other way to do it is using this D value here, right? If you don't have, because of course this formula is a little bit complicated for if you do it on paper or just a simple calculator, it can cause errors, right? But so instead of that, we can do this. We can say the D value is 11, which means our HC is going up by 11 minutes for every every degree of declination, right? 11 right here. So that means 15. So because we have 22. Let me see if I'm doing it right though. 15 divided by 60 times 11. That'll be 275. That plus our 2138. Let's say 3. Okay, let's round it up to 3. That gives us 2141. There we go. See it right here. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
So yeah, this, like, using this D value, you can easily do the interpolation without the need of having this complicated formula.
Hey, Samson. West Europe, Samson.
Also, this table down here, it calculates HA using a totally different method. I mean, not the totally different method, but it doesn't rely on the reduction tables. It actually uses trigonometry. So I've put the trigonometry values in my Excel, which involves like a lot of, I can actually show you the formula here. If I go to the almanac, where is it? I lost, okay. At the beginning, it actually says what the formula is to calculate HC here. So arc sine of sine of declination times sine of latitude plus cosine of latitude times cosine of declination times cosine of LHA. See how, like, I mean, doing this math, or like, I mean, trigonometry calculation, it's, I mean, I cannot do this without calculator. Like, you need to have like a trigonometry tables, and like it's prone to big errors if you make a single mistake. So yeah, but it's a good, the reason I put it here is because I can verify the results, right?
Yeah.
I can see if they are close together. That means I've done it correctly. Like, I've put the numbers correctly. Because even entering the numbers, punching the numbers here is prone to error when you do it like over and over again. What time is it? Let me see. Okay, we have 4 minutes, I think. Actually, 3 minutes to our shot.
3 minutes now, right?
Yeah.
5. I'm a couple of seconds behind you by the looks of it now. A little bit of time drift. So obviously use your timings.
Probably the video feed is also delayed more than
Yes.
voice, probably. So we're gonna wait until 1 minute before our shot time, which is 12:30. Again, the shot takes 2 minutes because we need to get average, right? So we start 1 minute before and it finishes 1 minute after. So the combination of all those shots will give us an average for 12:30.
Oh, I hit my mixture. Shouldn't have done that. Still, so we're at tracking 177 degrees. We are at 8,000 feet. We are doing 150 true. And we have a crew as Quert up there in the P-38. Druid Zeus, Echo Charlie 1, Noxious, Scorpio, Tarnish, Samson Video, Rad Pilot Randy, RJ Sono, See You Later, and Dougal. All flying along today. amongst the little fluffy clouds. Once we've done the next shot and we're en route, I'll read some diary entries out and share some pictures. Nice. Dougal says, oh, no, they're talking about internet now. Kind of Hawks is 300 megabits per second. Poor Dougal's down at 38 megabits per second. Mine is 16. Noxious says, I'm 16 megabits, but I'm in Wales, but I'm having fibre 300 megabits end of next week, so hoping for better. I won't tell you what I've just ordered.
Five, four, 3, 2, 1, go.
Is ours 9,000 megabits per second? 900 megabits per second. Yeah, 900 megabits per second. Fibre to door. Looking forward to that. Yeah, almost gigabit. Yeah, we're actually not very far from the exchange. To be fair, about a mile up the road. No worries, Dougal. See you in a bit. It's just tweaking speed to make sure we're trying to stay at 150. Yeah, we're at 150. Yeah, the tracker is on, guys, so you should roughly be able to find out where I am. I'm not viewing it, but it's up and running. Obviously, let me know when you want the fuel reading.
Oh, yes. Thanks for the reminder.
Do you need it now? Or?
I'm just gonna... Yes, please. Yeah. What is the fuel?
308.3.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, so Laura managed to spot it, that it was available in our area last week. So, oh, sorry, the other day. So I just upgraded us. So. Hey, USAPR is in the house. How you doing? He says, good day, Alison and Captain Arash.
Hello, hello. Good day.
Oh, posture check, go. I needed that last night about 1 o'clock in the morning. Or just around midnight, I woke up. I'd had such a long week that I was so tired. Had some dinner and, crashed. But I'd set a little alarm on my watch because I knew that Rolly Mal 9 was kicking off his... across the Atlantic crossing in the Oka 7 Southern Cross, following the route of Charles Kingford Smith. And
nice.
So I got up and saw him off. I watched for a couple of hours and then I was like, oh, I'll go to sleep now. And then I was like half an hour and I was bright awake again. It was like, oh, I'll go and carry on watching Rolly then. And then I got off and then I got up again about 5 o'clock. So I've not had a lot of sleep today. So God help us when we land.
Don't want to make you nervous, but the reading is way off.
Really?
Yeah. Let me see what has gone wrong.
Maybe because I'm not on the TTM tracker, Tarnish. I've tried to restrict what I'm showing this week, using because of Monday. So I should be on Flight Events Tracker, but I'm just using mine or the standard tool. You should be able to see me on that link. You think
Okay,
we're way off? I'm not sure we are.
No, let's keep the heading because we were good until the last. I just wanna double check the numbers. I don't know why, because calculated height is 21, but observed height is 35. That is like way different. Like we're talking about hundreds of miles, like even more, maybe.
Nah, it's not possible.
Yeah, that's why I said like, yeah, we are not off track. It's just the numbers are wrong.
Well, if we see islands coming in from the port side, we're way off track. Because there's as you know, there's the Caribbean, there's an arc of islands all the way down towards the Venezuelan coastline. So if we get anywhere near those, we're way off track. Of course, we could be way off track the other way, but you know, obviously back in the day, we wouldn't have all this lot flying behind us. They appear to be going in the same direction as us. I think we're all right. I'm still at 177.
I'm gonna just go through the numbers from the beginning.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, then I will let's show some photos. You know, most people have seen these before, but let's show some pictures from San Juan. So, this is of the morning of the 2nd of June, prior to takeoff, where people are coming to look at the aircraft and talk with Amelia and Fred. There's nothing on my notes that says who's that there. This is when they're getting ready to getting into the aircraft at Carapito. As you see, the runway itself was grass and dirt, and Fred's getting in first to go clambering over the back to get to his table. Now we're not arriving at Carapito, but we will show the pictures when we get there. We're going into Maturin today because that's the closest airfield to the airport Carapito that they landed at back in 1937. So obviously, today's route will take us directly Grand Circle navigation to Maturin. Depending where we landfall, depends which way I come in. I think I'm going to come in runway 24. But obviously, as I say, if we see anything, any land coming too close this way, we're going the wrong way. But we can always follow the curve of the islands down if we're off track. But I don't think we are. While we're doing that, we'll have a look outside. Here comes Scorpio.
This is so strange.
I don't know. I've got a picture up, haven't I? Yes, it's crossed that. The wrong one anyway. That's our route there. I hit the wrong one. Just checking my stats. 150 true, 8,000, 177. Really on the nose. And I've got 37 minutes 10 seconds since takeoff. In terms of numbers in the aircraft, everything is good. I think the fuel flow is probably on track now. Based on the numbers we're doing there, it's probably going to be 290 pounds per hour, which is going to be around 48 gallons, which is good. A good number.
can try to do another shot in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think that might be worth it.
Just have to be quick though.
Yeah.
Don't have enough time.
I really won't have a clue until we get closer to Venezuela, where we might be right now. I know I'm going roughly that direction. Well, while you're doing some recounts, I'm just going to jump over the back of the fuel tanks, and I'll be right back.
So the upcoming time is gonna be 1300 Zulu. If you wanna do that, I'm just doing a cell nav shot. I mean, shot of the sun again to see how far this number is. Yeah, it is growing higher. I truly don't know what the problem is. This is so strange. Hey Quert, how are you doing, buddy? Glad to see you.
Doing good, thank you. I mean, the thing is this: when we left, when we flew over the island, we were exactly where we needed to be.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we are where we should be. It's a big mystery to me, like what is the problem with my calculations? Like definitely not gonna, like I even double checked this time of the sim. It is correct. It's like June 2nd, 2021, and it was 12:30 when we did the shot.
Yeah.
Let's see what I get for the next half hour.
Okay.
We have 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes.
Okay, roger that. So Amelia wrote back on the 2nd of June when she got to Carapito. From San Juan, I'd hoped to be able to fly through in one day to Paramaribo. That did not work out, and instead we spent the night at Carapito in Venezuela. While the air courses of the Caribbean, along with the coasts of South America, are well travelled by ships of the Pan American Airways, which have established notably successful records for their southern service, it must be remembered that PAA flies seaplanes, so that they may all the way have a watery landing strip beneath them wherever they may alight. For a land plane, however, especially a rather large one requiring considerable space on alighting, the territory is more difficult. On the 3,000-mile stretch from San Juan to Natal, there are only 4 reasonably satisfactory airports. 4. The Maturin terrace offers movers to climb to the anticoastal or jungled treetops. At the plantation in Puerto Rico, I rolled out of bed at 3:45 in the morning, hoping to make a dawn takeoff from San Juan, but actually we didn't lift our wheels up from the runway until 7 o'clock, with the sun well lit above the horizon. Incidentally, construction work at the field shortened the available takeoff distance, making a heavy fuel load too difficult and adding a further factor in the decision not to push through the 1,000 miles to Paramaribo. Push through, I find myself writing. But those words almost resentful. We're always pushing through, hurrying on our way, trying to get to some place instead of enjoying the place we'd already got to. A situation, alas, about which there was no use complaining. I'd made my schedule and I had to abide by it. After all, this was not a voyage of sightseeing. Only there were so many sights I wanted to see. These lovely white hills, cities nestling amongst green hills. As the San Juan, I had a curious feeling that I'd been there before, which of course I hadn't. But at least I left determined to visit it again. Oh, that's so sad that she felt like she was going to want to go back. The ambition strengthened my retrace my steps. What is the aviation simulant to refly my courses? Next time seeing the lands I've only just skimmed. And visiting their peoples in a decently leisureized and civilized manner. Sometimes I hope to stay somewhere as long as I like. In the Puerto Rico and our South American stops, I noticed first that we were further born to me. That as we progressed eastward, we had chosen a route in which lay lands of exclusively brown-eyed people. All the native eyes seemingly were dark, and I began deliberately looking for blue eyes. It was a little like a childhood game I had, spotting a white horse as one drove along the highway, or the sophisticated beard hunting pastime of beaver. Apparently people with beards were called beavers. So from the time we crossed the green mountains of Puerto Rico until we sighted the island of Margarita to the starboard, we saw nothing but the tops of clouds and the blue sea below. A line in my logbook: the little clouds spread far. They looked like white scrambled eggs. I flew at 8,000 feet most of the way. The coast of Venezuela in the hazy distance, which we'll talk about when we get there. So, I mean, we're sort of, we've got sort of fluffy white clouds. They look like scrambled eggs, white scrambled egg, I guess. Subsonic, how are you doing?
I crave the scrambled eggs now.
Oh, sorry. I had a poached egg. I had a poached egg and 2 bacon medallions for my breakfast, which was very nice. And 44 minutes, 42 seconds since the wheels up. Sorry, since takeoff. And we are 150, 177. Good. Oh, not food again. I'm ravenous, says Claire. There's always food talk in this channel. You know that by now. Somebody said I had boiled egg and... Oh, was it a runny boiled egg? Oh, runny. It must have been runny boiled egg to have soldiers. I haven't done dippy soldiers in egg for ages. Celestial Navigator says, so apparently there's no going back from Sim Update 8 beta to without issues. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Didn't that happened last time? Didn't Dougal and Pilot Peely, I think, tried the beta, and didn't they all end up having to reinstall? Thank you for following, Stwatter. Good to see you. Hey, Botip! Hello, hello, how's the flyage? Well, we are on our way. About 3 hours, 10 minutes to go. Windage dependent. We're 46 minutes into the flight. And we're at 8,000 feet, and the sharks are ready for us if we ditch. A true story. Is dippy egg and soldiers a thing? So, boiled egg, runny boiled egg. Take the top off. So you've got the nice runny egg, and then you've got a slice of bread that you slice up into thin strips, and then you dip the thin strip, so it's like an egg and soldiers. So basically based on Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, the egg, the broken yolk, and the soldiers that you dip into him, and then you eat the bread and butter with the lovely runny egg. It's a dippy egg, I guess. It's boiled egg, soft boiled egg, but you dip the soldiers into them. I had started to worry that I was having a bit of a thing with eggs a little while ago. I was getting quite unwell after I'd eaten them. But that's all gone by the by now, so it there must have been something in the house. That said, my low level headaches, they've all gone as well. So that's good news too. Yeah, they've stopped. Good. I just get headache now, but it's not that low level one that's sort of been sticking around for nearly 2 months. Is it a payway aircraft, subsonic? Yes, it is. It's the Aeroplane Heaven Electra 10A. And with the 10A, you get several variants, and this is the special, which has the same fuel capacity and slightly updated engine configs to match the Electra 10E that Amelia Earhart flew around the world, and obviously it's all modelled for it. So based on the original aircraft, and it pretty much flies like the real thing. I mean, in terms of the numbers, I keep saying I'm getting there with it, but I think I'm dead on the numbers again today, in terms of fuel flow and everything. So I reckon I'm about 48 gallons per hour, which is what she did. And if I can work to that all of the time, that makes my calculations for the Atlantic crossings and everything much easier, because when I put it into the E6B and work out my ranges and how much fuel I need, you know, climb, I'm guessing we're about 65 gallons per hour, so we could save some of that by stepping. You know, first hour at 4,000 feet, next hour after that 6,000 and up, do a step up. But that, Kelly Johnson didn't seem to think it would matter. The only time it would really matter is if you burnt it, you know, full welly up to 10,000. Muse fan, hey, how you doing? Good. It's a great aircraft. The only thing I would say, Subsonic, is there are two add-ons for it that are invaluable. One is the better cameras mod on flightsim.to, which allows you to jump around the cameras, the cabin, much better than you can in the actual out-of-the-box cameras. It's not in the store yet, no, sadly, no. It's only available, I don't think it's available in the store, is it?
I haven't seen it.
I don't think so. Do you know, I tell you what, it's really cold in here, because guess what some Wally didn't do? Look at that. It's a good job it doesn't crash with the windows open. You cold? I'm cold. Yeah, it's a nice mod. Yeah, it's free, obviously, the mod. But up in the ceiling of the aircraft is the cockpit are the rudder and elevator trims with bungee cords, and in the actual aircraft it squeaks to heaven. And if we're going to be doing 10-hour flights, I'd like I said earlier, I'd probably want to rip my ear canals out. So there's a Electra 10A sound mod also over on flightsim.to that stops the squeaking. But next week we might have to put up with it for 3 hours, because I'm going to annoy Scorpio with it, because he wanted me to fly au naturel in the aircraft. But it's a bit, I think it's quite, you know, Aeroplane Heaven have done some slightly dodgy things with their customer relations. The aircraft's not that bad. It was a bit wonky to begin with, but it actually now the gyro works nicely. I haven't flown really any of the older ones yet, or the newer versions. I think there are mods to help with the modern avionics as well over on flightsim.to, and I think they're all free. So, but she's an iconic aircraft, of course. First all-metal bodied aircraft made, perfectly set for the beginning of commercial aviation. Where the US authorities said that no commercial passengers could be flown unless the aircraft had 2 engines for safety purposes. Sadly, it was beaten off by the Boeing 247, which we will be seeing shortly coming out into the sim. So, yeah, see how it goes then. But she's lovely, you know, iconic twin tail. Originally, the Electra, when it was being designed, only had a single tail. But Kelly Johnson worked out that if you had a cross tail and 2 tails, it was inherently much more stable. So, and that's how we have that now. And of course, the younger sister, the bigger sister, if you like, of the Electra being the Constellation, where you had 3 tails. So it's quite an iconic aircraft. And I love it for the history in it. Of course, it was the aircraft that was in Casablanca as well. So if you've watched Casablanca and you see the aircraft in that, that is the Electra. And more recently... Oh no. Sorry. Marlin's mum, who's getting on apparently caught COVID from her doctor. She hasn't the greatest chest in the world, so hopefully she's all right. Hey, Kian, how you doing? You can't hear them, Ali. No, you can't this week, mate. But next week, I'm going to put them on a special sound effects channel as well, so I can just whack it up so you can hear it. You could fit those bungees in the Tesla to remind you of the Electra. I don't think so. I'm going to miss my car this week. I'm going to miss my car. I get to fly. I get to drive it tomorrow on Monday, and then and that's it till the weekend because I've got to fly off to Stockholm. So
But you're
Newcastle.
gonna fly.
Oh, it'll probably be a city jet type thing to Paris, and then probably a 737 or an A320 or something to Stockholm from Paris, and then on the way back we're going via Schiphol. Same sort of deal, and then it'll probably be, if it's KLM, it'll be a 737. So yeah, we'll find out when I get there. First time I've flown since November 2019.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it has been a long time. Yeah, and there's I'll see you later there also in the Electra, and Dougal was in the Electra earlier. Druid's in the Electra. Tarnish is in the Long Easy. BA62 back there. BE58s. Kodiaks. Nice. Quet's in the P38. Speaking of the 737, Fly to the Angel is a song by Slaughter, has an Electra in the video. Nice homage to Amelia. Oh, cool. Did not know this. What link won't work, sadly. You'll have to give a ping of that to Bort Panda. Talking of, will you be flying the PMD G737? Captain Arash says. Quet.
Absolutely.
There you go. There's your answer. It would be carnage if I ever flew it.
But it's been a long time. I need to refresh my skills.
I'm still doing 177. Altitude 8,000 feet. Speed 150. Riverbottom Slaughter reference. Saw them with Kiss once. Oh, hey Riverbottom, how you doing? I saw Kiss live once at the Monsters of Rock at Donington in the 90s. And it was the original Kiss lineup. They reformed with the original lineup, and Ozzy was on the Ozzy was the warm-up act for them. It was really good, really good show, that actually. I had a laugh. How long have we been going? 56 minutes 35. I think we're making good time. I'm not seeing us getting close to any islands or anything, Captain.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
good. That's a good sign.
Muse fan says, I saw Kiss live in Dublin in the 90s too. It was an awesome gig. Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, it was good because I'd never seen them live, and they'd always been touring with not the original lineup, and this was a special where they all got together. It was great. So I guess the only time I've ever seen them was when it was the original band members, Ace Frehley and co.
Emma has brought me breakfast. And,
Oh,
she
enjoy.
Thank you. She says it's gonna get cold. I said, well, something is not right. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong.
Go and have your breakfast. I'll turn your webcam off if you want. You can go and eat your breakfast, and then let me know when you're back. Go and enjoy.
Well, we are coming up with the.
Oh, are you?
Okay. Yeah,
we're coming up to us. We're coming.
2 minutes.
Oh, crikey!
Yeah.
All right. I think there's a huge range of eclectic music taste in this room, River Bottom. I mean, I can go to, literally every. I guess the only type of music I don't really like is the stuff that Bort Panda likes. The sort of death metal stuff. The super just screaming stuff. Finnish death opera and stuff.
Yeah, I like rock music, but not
Yeah.
like death metal or something like that. It's just too much for me. I
Yeah,
can't handle
same.
it.
But someone says, "Oh, what's your favorite?" I couldn't pick a favorite type of music. There's all sorts of music that makes my skin go goosebumps. I'm looking for my Gene Simmons boots. Stand by. Subsonic says, "How is it?" Oh God, I've got to touch wood now. Before this week, it was really good. Monday and Tuesday, it was shocking, and I haven't flown it since. So far, so good. That's no. Yeah, so dreadful on Monday, absolutely dreadful. I was in, and I think it was the Kodiak. I don't have any aviation add-ons or anything like that. I had 8 CTDs before I even took off, and after the 9th one, I gave up and tried the Twin Otter, and that was fine. On Tuesday, I had a CTD just after takeoff, and then it was fine for the rest of the 4 hours. So I just retook off, and it was fine. But other people have been suffering terribly badly.
Oh my goodness! I found out the problem. What the problem was.
Is it going to be one of those?
Yeah, exactly. It was.
Are you looking at
One-
July again?
No, it was my stupidity.
Oh no.
I'll explain what went wrong. It's all good. I mean, we're not gonna get lost. Don't worry, guys. It's just things to remember, right? Like, I'm just waiting for this shot to complete, and then I'll
No
explain.
worries.
Because I
Maybe
have
we're
to
on-
form. We might as well just take the shot anyway.
No
For
worries.
1300.
No one is truly lost, Bort Panda, until you're lost at Mach 2. Pepcake. See, I'd use it the other way, Bork. Mine is Papa Echo Bravo Kilo Alpha Charlie. Problem exists between keyboard and chair.
Exactly. Okay.
Oh, Captain Seppi is in the house. Captain Seppi, hello, my friend. Thank you
Yeah,
for
look,
subscribing
Seppi.
for 8 months. Thank you. I'm going to hopefully be able to do some shout-outs, because it wasn't brilliant last week. So while Captain Arash is doing his calcs, I can try and do some shout-outs. So, as always, we've got our wonderful friend, Colonel Fork. Oh, it goes tick now when I press buttons. How cool! Who else have we got? We've got our mate, Turius of the Catus. We've got a... I'm just waiting for the thing is, and then pressing out the ticky. Oh, phasmophobia now, right? Cool. Da, 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 da. And then, of course, there will be a Captain Seppi in here eventually when my system catches itself up. Lovely to see you back in streaming, Captain Seppi. So I only got to catch a little bit of you yesterday, but it was like super late in the morning, super early in the morning. But I just wanted to say hello.
Okay, our dead reckoning, line of position is only half a mile away from our dead reckoning point, which is great.
Right.
So are we, what's our true airspeed? Is it still 150?
150. Yeah, 150. Close to
Yeah, that's
150, 151. But let me just pull the RPM just a little bit. She's snuck up a little bit, but
So we want to have our magnetic to be 175, but we had a correction 2 degrees, so 177, right? So it was 175 plus 2, 177. Yeah, we want magnetic to be 177, please.
it's what I'm on.
It is okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So we just keep going.
Excellent.
Okay. So if you want, I can show you.
Yeah.
My
Let me just go there and
stupidity.
just check. Right. 177. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yes, I will bring your screen up. Phew. There you go.
Okay, so this is our current form, and this is our current time, which is all good, right? And this is our plotting, which is pretty much spot on. I mean, we have a great information about our lateral position, but no information whatsoever about our speed, basically. I don't know if we are, like, there is no way for us to know if we are behind or ahead of our waypoint, but we are pretty much spot on the track, so that's no problem. Again, the reason for that is because the sun is at our 9 o'clock position, but if the sun was ahead of us, then we could have a great information about the speed. Regardless, that's all good. Right now, 30 minutes ago, when I got like a massive error, was down here. Let me zoom in. So my HC, calculated HC height was 2139, but observed was 3545, and that is crazy. That is like, let me see, in the order of 15 times 60. Yeah, 900 nautical miles. Yeah, there's obviously it's wrong, right?
900 nautical off. Wow.
Yeah. So why though? Here's why. Because I looked at the 12 o'clock here, down here in the almanac.
Yeah.
What is 12 o'clock? What's the GHA here?
The GHA is 0 degrees 29.5.
Yeah, exactly. But what I read, what I put into my form here, instead of 0.29 or 0.30, I put, guess what? I put 345.30.
29.6. Oh,
I read that
345.30. Oh.
Yeah, I read that 345 an hour before. The reason for that, I think that's why I'm just thinking, like, my thought process. You know how declination over here in this column, it only has like the degree value, like every so often, like every 5 hours or so. It says not, instead of just repeating the numbers like in north 22, it just it leaves it blank and it goes to like declination, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess my mind was just a little bit and maybe busy or something. I don't know what happened, but I didn't see this 0. And for some reason, I thought it's blank, so it follows with the number above it. See what happened?
Yeah, I see what happened.
Yeah.
And then it followed down.
I put 3, 4, 5 here. That means an hour before, 15 degrees error. That is like crazy. So that meant my GHA was 353. That means my LHA was like 15 degrees wrong. Therefore, everything else was wrong. So, but if we put that correctly, this time 0, right? And then 7 after the correction would be like, because 30 minutes past the hour, that would be 7 and 760. That'll be GHA 8 actually. Right?
Yeah.
So 8 minus 66, which is our assumed longitude. It's a negative value, so plus 60, it'll be 302. LHA should be 302. And that gives us HA of 3525. Look how close it is now.
Yep.
3525.
25.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking on gas.
Up here. I should put it up here. 3525 minus 2. That'll be 2523. There we go. Now, if we plot this, it should be very close. So, what is the... Yes, 74 here. Okay, let me see. 2015 north. Yeah, that looks good. So I'm going to plot this right now. For our previous position. Of course, we're not going to do any course correction because it's way past in time. But I want to see how good we were or how off we were. So this is our assumed position, right? It says so 41 minus 30, that's 11. That's correct. Just double checking. Towards the sun. So 75 is the direction of the sun, azimuth of the sun. So I'll draw a line from here towards the sun for 11 miles. Uh, 75. There we go. And then 75 minus 90 plus 360, that's 345. That's the right angle. So this is our line of position. 345. And then if we
Cool.
It's a bit off still, 9 miles, but
I think
it's in the past. I can't do anything about it, but we are past that point, right? But it's much better now. This is the line of position. It's 9 miles. It's okay. It's a little bit too much of an error, because usually after 1 hour, it's okay to have like 7, 8, 9 miles error like this. But we know where we were, so we continued, and this time we got much better value, so we just keep going. There we go.
Super.
The lessons we learned, yeah, be careful of this 0. It is actually 0. Don't grab the number above.
No worries. All right, cool.
I'm gonna take a short break and then have my breakfast.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. I was just checking my speed. Around about 150 thereabouts. Sorry about that, guys. I'm always really interested on how we're doing in terms of navigation, because this celestial stuff is just so different to flying on autopilot. It's just really cool. Captain Rash has to put his mind to work, and it's not easy, especially as we're doing it live in front of everybody. Why not? Muse fan, you said you straight in, no CTD. That's good to hear. I had to do 1K in upgrades to fix CTDs. Computer upgrades, Pilot Randy. Oh, thank you for the applause, Terry. Thank you very much. So just a gentle little reminder, guys. I know I've mentioned it several times today, but I will be in Sweden on this coming week, so there will be no stream on Tuesday, but I will be back for next Saturday's stream with Captain Arash. So I hope that someone else will be streaming on Tuesday evening to keep you entertained. And maybe I can watch from Sweden, depending on what my boss has arranged for us when I get out there. You'll have to fly next week, Bork. Once I've later on, once I've finished, I'll have a look at your settings and get rid of all your AI engineers and stuff.
I'm back, but I'm gonna just stay
no worries.
Off, eating my breakfast. Thank you.
No worries. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'll turn it back on.
Yeah.
I've turned it off for you now.
Thank you.
So 1 hour. Nearly 16 minutes of flight. Well, since we've started rolling down the runway. Well, you did well on Tuesday when you flew with everyone, Bork. Hey? It was golden. It's this Echo Charlie, Gary JF, Wet, Ubi, as they say down in Cornwall, Ubi, don't know. Red Pilot Randy, Tarnish, See You Later, Dougal McTavish, Scorpio, Noxious, Samson Video, Druidzus, Echo Charlie 1, and someone is right by my side. Is that no? Is that? Oh, is that the beach? Is that the B-58? My eyes, I tell you. If I wasn't allowed to fly, I'd certainly be getting there now with my eyesight. Ah, Decateri, that's you. Ah, nice. Ah, you're our Jason-o. Nice. We don't have very much scenery to see this week, but the next few weeks we'll have some decent scenery. And then it's the big one, well, one of the big ones, the cross-Atlantic flight, which will take us about 10 hours, 20 minutes. And because I'm away this week, I've had to postpone my my appearance on the 8-bit Gamer Dad show. That has now moved to a Sunday. Sunday. I don't know which day it is now. It's not showing in my calendar. March? So it was the 16th. I thought it was the 26th. Be good to... So the 10-hour flight. So we've got Maturin to Paramaribo. We've got Paramaribo to Fortaleza Natal. So it's in about 4 weeks. 4 weeks. That's leaving from Natal, aiming for Dakar in Senegal. Nighttime flight to begin with. She starts off really, really early, as was the recommendations of the Air France cruise based at Natal at the time. So we'll see how we do with that one. That's going to be the first big test of our cross-oceanic navigating. But it's pretty much the last big one until we do the flight across the Pacific, you know, the 2,255 nautical mile flight, which will take us about 15, 17 hours. Hey Mongo, how you doing? Mongo's here in the Connie at 14,000 feet. What I'll do is I'll put up some times of and dates and times of the actual upcoming streams for the Amelia Earharts, because they're going to start to get longer. Oh no, sorry to hear that, Mongo. Can leave you with a little view of the Electra pootling along. I need to scramble over the fuel tanks. I will be right back. And I'm back.
I'm backpack too.
And that one. There we go. Welcome back.
Thank you. You know what was the worst thing about that error for the first sighting? It was the fact that my redundancy implemented redundancy like calculation thing.
Yeah.
I couldn't catch it because it was like I basically read the wrong number from the table, so both calculations were affected, right? Like,
yeah, so they were both wrong.
Yeah, like I mean, they were in agreement basically. They were showing you everything is right. I mean, yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, it was just 1 hour behind. Just 1 hour.
Oh, just
yeah.
And we've been talking about how the difference is. Oh, thank you, Dick Terry. I shall have a... It's not beer, I'm afraid. It's just a Red Bull.
But yeah, pretty much. The thing is, it's not just our speed, right? Like, because we are traveling 150 nautical miles per hour, right?
Yep.
But I mean, if it was just us reading a wrong number like that, it would be like 150 miles off. But it's the Earth that is rotating around itself.
Yes.
Which is with the speed of I don't know in terms of nautical miles per hour, but I mean 15 degrees per hour. What's the circumference of the Earth?
Oh God.
Yeah, like let me Google it quickly. I'm just wondering now.
Hey CIA cowboy, how are you doing? 25,000 miles, says CIA cowboy.
Hey CIA
Wow.
buddy.
It says
25,000 miles. Okay, so
Yeah.
360 divided by 15, so 24. Yeah. So yeah, it's close to 1,000 miles. Exactly. It's
Oops.
close to that 900 miles that I kind of estimated earlier, right?
yeah.
So yeah, if I read the wrong, like just one row up or below, 1 hour, that means 1,000 miles error.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah.
What's Captain Rash and Alison in the same place at the same time? This is going to be a good day, says CIA cowboy. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Not just me though, not just Captain Arash, but Earhart's Fireflies, Compass Clubs, all flying along, headed down towards Maturin in Venezuela today. It would have been Carapito back in 1937, but sadly, there's no airport except at Maturin now. Got both the moon and the sun in the sky. The moon's approximately still at it's much higher, but at our 90 degrees, 9 o'clock. Exactly. Yeah, that's why the numbers are so important. Are you doing a shot just before the hour?
Oh yeah. Sorry. That was a question for me.
Yes.
Oh, what was the question again?
Are you going to be doing a shot on top of the hour?
At top of the hour, yes.
Yep.
I'm just, it wasn't just 1 degree. It was 15 degrees. I read the number above, like one row up, which is like an hour before.
Four.
Because the Earth rotates 15 degrees around itself per hour. That's like 15 degrees, about 1,000 miles. But yeah, like 1 degree would be 15, like divided by 15, right? So it'll be like 66, 66 miles or something. It's very tricky. Like, of course, like U.S. Navy, they have it automated these days. I mean, they still have it, believe it or not. Of course, they have GPS and stuff, so it's way more accurate. But they still have these methods going on, and in fact, they have calculators for this purpose that goes down to like about 30 meters accuracy. But of course, like doing it traditionally, like the way that we are almost doing right now. I mean, it's a combination, right? Like, for example, I am using Excel. Of course, they didn't have Excel back in the day. They didn't have any calculator, in fact. Like, they had these slide rules.
Slide rules. Yeah, I've still
Yeah.
got one.
Oh, you have? Yeah, you have. I've only seen one. I've never used one. I don't even know exactly. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's possible. I can learn it, but right now, if you ask me, I have no idea how to use a slide rule.
No,
Yeah.
my slide rule's in my pilot bag.
So I am using like a calculator, obviously Excel sheet and stuff, but the rest of the methods are like old school, right? But yeah, if we use like proper celestial navigation calculator, you just put the numbers, and it can get very accurate down to like 30 meters or something, which is quite amazing, to be honest. But again, you have to account for a lot of things, a lot more things, like down to the temperature and the pressure, and like also there are a lot of variables which basically it's kind of impractical to do it using when we do a sextant, because it doesn't matter how much accuracy you put into your calculation if the instrument, which is like a handheld device,
Yeah.
and it's basically a telescope, right?
Yeah.
It has errors. It has inherent errors. Like you shake it you like the aircraft is moving left and right, up and down, and the operator that is holding the device in his or her hand gonna just move a little bit. So it has to be automated.
Which is why I was going to say, yeah,
Yeah.
because in later aircraft, they even had like a little bubble dome, and the actual sextants would be fitted to a pole so that you didn't have that hand movement variation.
Right. Eliminating one like source of error.
Yeah. Celestial Navigator says there are even slide rules for celestial navigation called a bigrave. And Scorpio sounds very surprised that I have a slide rule.
Yeah, I would like to have one and learn how to use it.
My father used to be in construction and use theodolites and all sorts of stuff, and taught me how to use the slide rule. It wasn't taught at school, but my father taught me how to use it.
That's awesome. Like, have you watched the movie Apollo 13?
Yes.
Yeah. In my opinion, it's one of the best. I mean, probably the best or the most accurate space movie that has been made so far, I think. I don't know. That's my opinion. There is a scene that Tom Hanks, who is playing Jim Lovell, the astronaut, he's tired, right? He has to do arithmetic and for the navigation, because of course their computer is off, so they have to do like actual like hand navigation in the space using stars and stuff, and then calculate their trajectory to make a correction burn. And those of you who have seen it, you probably remember that he's tired and he doesn't trust his arithmetic, and he asks the ground control to repeat or to confirm his calculations. And that scene, they show like these engineers in the control room, they use the slide rules.
Yeah.
They didn't have calculators, right? That's all they had. It's pretty amazing. Like a bunch of them do it to make sure that like the numbers in agreement.
Absolutely. So
I
it's a good film. I love it. I do have the P-38 Quet. Yes, I saw you in it earlier. Scorpio says I still have a Scorpio, but I've used it. CIA says I still use a proper E6B for flight. Most people rely on 4-flight or something similar. I've got a proper slide E6B. I was going to show you, but I can't remember where I put it. I moved it to the pile of requirements, I should think. I've put it safe because I was showing people how to use it on one of my streams. Yeah, there's a pile of stuff over there. You don't want to see the pile over there. My favourite movie of all time was Chris hadn't even spoke about how accurate it was. Oh, what's that? What the hell is that? You see that? Is there someone like alongside me and something I can't see? There's some really weird cloudage going on there. Can you see that?
Aliens?
I don't know. Is it a cloud? Oh, it's a Mongo apparently.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why is it smoking blue?
Oh, it's probably the smoke from the engines.
Uh-oh. That doesn't
See,
look good.
I have the latest Connie as well, so. Oh wow. I use Flight Plan Go, which is a nice free app, but if the app goes down mid-flight, I need to know where I am, so absolutely. Yeah, maps and everything. E6B. I mean, the only reason we're not using E6Bs is when we were trying to do some of the calculations. In this particular plane, other planes, E6Bs you can absolutely use, but this one's off, and it could be off by quite a lot. And as we discussed earlier, if you're off by a lot, that's too big of a margin to worry about. So that's why we're using like sim data straight out.
Yeah, it's so off that it's basically unacceptable error. Like it doesn't make it. It's gonna lead us to like oblivion.
Yeah, it could be like 16 knots difference in terms of speed, so we could be anywhere. Exceeding Stew is here. Hey. So yeah, we could be way off all over the place, can't we? How are we doing for vibration? There's our advanced vibration detector. Not too bad.
So I'll do this the coming up hour form, and then after that, probably if you want, we can talk about the lessons from last week.
Yes, yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, the notes from Celestial Navigator, who is in the chat. And again, I'm not sure if you were here early at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I was just saying that I very much appreciate that you take the time to provide those details. So I'll mention them again. Full credit goes to Celestial Navigator for those details and the lessons from last time.
He says, "I'm here, sorta."
Oh yeah, he's dealing with
Sim Update 8.
Sim Update, yeah.
You're the one doing this, not me. CIA Campbell says, when I bought my airplane in 2016, I had to hitch a ride with a friend to go 80 miles to pick it up. So he dropped me at the airport and I was so excited I left my house, I forgot my phone. So I made a 80-mile cross-country using a chart and compass. My CFI was super mad at me for weeks after that. Oops. Oops. I mean, when I was learning, my aircraft didn't even have anything in it for GPS. It was just pure steam gauges and VOR, radio navigation.
Speaking of charts, I actually learned something which makes sense, but I wasn't aware of actually. Because back in the day, of course, everything was on sheets of paper, not like computer plotting and stuff. So, as we get closer to the poles, the longitude lines, they get closer and closer together, right? So you have to account. That means like the distance between those lines gets smaller. Like it's not like similar to the equator. Like the latitude lines are always in the same. They have the same spacing between them, but longitude lines, when they go closer to the poles, they get closer. So anyway, the sheets they had, I believe they called them UPS. Like, if I'm correct, if I'm not mistaken, but I think it stands for like Universal Plotting Sheet or something like that. I guess, if I'm correct. Anyway, they have these scales at the corner, so you have to account for like which latitude you are. So you can actually estimate the correct distance between the longitude lines.
Yeah.
If you're too high, they are closer. That means there's less distance between them. That was very interesting. I never thought about it. It was quite interesting.
Yeah, I knew them as a VPOS. But yes, you're right. It's a graduated circle at the centre. Universal Plotting, correct, can recommend them. Google them. Just like my own slide, the only problem, I need a strong specs to read it now. I bet, right, Scorpio, because, I mean, there's some of the stuff I'm having to look at these days. I'm brilliant for online accessibility, because I can't read that. Or I can't tell the difference between the foreground and the background, because, of course, you know, the difference between your eyesight capability of reading small and distinguishing between different gradients gets worse. So by the time you're in your 40, you've lost nearly 45% of your differentiation. So and now I'm too vain to have bifocals, so I have varifocals. So, because I think, you know, bifocals have made me look old, and I don't want them. My plane was a single place experimental. I will shoot you some pictures. Brilliant. Yeah. Whack 'em over on Discord. As you know, over on Discord, I'm now moving over to Two Tone Murphy's. Two Tone's created me a lovely area of my own on the site. He's hooked it up to my streams going live and all sorts of things. The only thing I need to work out is how we merge over the that's someone coming up fast behind me. It's exceeding Stu in the FA18 to get our ranks over onto the channels and everything. So we're going to work on that in the week. So I will be shutting down my own Discord, my Alison Johnson one. There's no need. I might as well do everything. I've got everything I need now on Murphs as well. Plus, you know, you guys are always there, so it's easier for us to keep in touch at events and everything. So. Red Pirate said, I'm going to have to find my old slide rule now. Lamb chops. Oh, could do with some lamb. I had a lamb hot pot in the week. Oh, that was so good. Or as we call it, a lamb hopo. Woof. Don't die. Don't die, Stu. Oh. I think he vanished off the radar. Oh, he's alive. There's Rad Pilot Randy out there on my port wing. Mongo creeping up behind us. Druid Zeus, Quet. See you later. Dougal McTavish, Tarnish, Scorpio, RJ Son, Decateri. Samsung Video still hiding back there.
I'm so paranoid right now. Reading the numbers incorrectly again.
I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We'll know if we don't pass Margarita Island, or Isla Margarita, on our starboard side when we come in towards land. We may even be able to see, there's a tiny little island off to our starboard side, but it might be out of range for us to see it properly without being it sort of looking like a shadow under a cloud. But there is an airport on Isla Margarita, which is Sierra Victor Mike Golf. And then, if we're on track, we should then have another airport on land to our port side, which is Sierra Victor Charlie Papa. So we'll see. I don't think we're doing too bad. We were pretty darn accurate on takeoff.
Yeah, the only inaccuracy that there is no way. I mean, not that I shouldn't say no way, but we don't have any information about our speed from the sun, so we might get there sooner or later. But in terms of lateral, like we are very good.
Cheers, Muse fan. Yes, I think so. It is a payware aircraft. It's the Aeroplane Heaven Electra 10A. It's not in the marketplace yet, I don't believe. The cheapest place that I found to buy it from was Just Flight. It was a few quid cheaper there than it was on the others. Awesome about Flight Sim. Not just this one, but all of them over the years, is the huge community surrounding it and how much we all work together to make things happen. Yeah, absolutely. So if you don't know about things happening, sometime in March, I'm going to be joining CIA Cowboy on one of his events, which is going to be really cool. And he and I are going to work on it, and we'll start publicising it and hopefully get a load of people on. But it contains warbirds and helicopters. Hope we don't pass the African coast. No, if we pass the I haven't even got enough fuel on board to get to Africa, let alone pass it. No, you're very welcome, my friend. Oh, Dougal's back. We have a water leak under the kitchen sink, so it may disappear again. Did I miss any fun? Oh, we were... Yes, we corrected our travel. We were actually on the course, but Captain Rash found he was using a wrong data line by about an hour, which could have put us thousands of miles off course. But we're okay. We're still not seeing any islands off our left-hand side. I think we're good.
We don't even have that much fuel to be 1,000 miles away.
No, we don't. No, I still see everybody. I see a Muse fan as well. Ah, so you can blame Captain. I'm never going to do that. Never. It's because it's learning. I mean, you know, I say, poor old Captain Rash is having to do all this hard calculation in real time on stream and having to do it quite quick. And you know, and it's you know, he's picked it up and learnt it, especially for this trip. So I think he's doing brilliant, personally. You know, we've been pretty accurate so far. We're on the 6th leg after all, right? No pressure. I'm just teasing, Captain. We have full confidence in him. That's really like saying, you know, it's like the clip from Airplane, isn't it? Yeah. We're all counting on you. We are all counting on you to get where we're going. Time for a coffee recess. Enjoy, Decteri. I've been drinking so much lately. Fluids. I'm just constantly wanting to go to the loo all the time. He is a hero, Gary Jeff. He is picking this up to do this. It's incredible.
Oh, you're making me embarrassed.
Well, no, I'm not embarrassing. No, it's good. I mean, look what you're doing. I mean, we've flown all the way across America. We've flown nearly to South America in 6 weeks. And we haven't been far off at all. So just to let you know how we're doing, 150, 151. It's sort of bobbling around 151. I'll give it a little tweak down on the RPM. We're heading 177, 8,000 feet. And currently we have 249.3 gallons of fuel. So Viperstrike said, how much longer on the flight? So we've been going for 1 hour, 47 minutes, 16 seconds. So we've got about 2 hours and 7 minutes left. Assuming we've got no headwind, and I don't think we have, because I just picked a few clouds. So here's a question for you guys. If someone wrote, we flew at 8,000 feet, bucking a 30-mile-per-hour headwind, would you say that she was avoiding a 30-mile headwind, or she was bucking around in one? Because I didn't know how to interpret that. What do you guys think? Bald eagle. Oh, I see. So bucking like a bronco. Yeah, because it's not really a thing we say over here. Bucking around. All right. So perhaps we should have had a 30-mile-an-hour headwind. Bald eagle, how you doing? Thanks, Alison. I'm planning to do my stream today since I have a booster shot tomorrow. Oh, I hope that goes all right. Friend at work had his on Thursday. Felt like rubbish on Friday because he needed to go to Sweden, but he's been on a COVID trial, so he's had loads of injections, but none of them count. So yeah, we're on the West Europe server. We're currently about halfway through. So nearly halfway through. Well, we're over halfway through. Probably got it's about 2 hours to go. So it's about 4 hours, 3 hours 58 in total. So yeah, just about halfway. Everything is good. I've checked my T's and P's quite a bit. All looking good.
The sun is still going to be at our 6 o'clock. Sorry, I mean 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Yeah, definitely at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's not moving to our front. I mean, it is, but because we are moving south, I think it kind of compensates that. So we are not going to have any information about our speed again.
No.
From the sun, I mean. Yeah.
No, but
it's all right. We're going to get there sooner or later, but we're going to be on track.
Definitely. And the aircraft is... Oh, Blue! Oh, thank you so much, Blue. Hey, how are you doing, lovely? Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. How you doing? How you keeping? Blue Mana Battery, obviously, who flies with Arctic Tern a lot around Venezuela and South America. And he's got the Arctic Tern the Hermanos symbol showing up there. That's fabulous. Oh, it's an animated Hermanos. That's really cool. I must have to show that. How you doing, Blue? Probably here too early for me to press a button for you. You are.
Something interesting. Sorry.
Yes. No, carry on.
I was going to say that something interesting. The moon is at our 3 o'clock.
It is.
So we have sun on the left, moon on the right, both. So that means both of their line of positions are gonna be almost parallel to our track. So I wonder how that would work. I mean, we can't use it, unfortunately, but
no.
If we could, I wonder if that would give us any.
I think it would allow triangulation, be more precise, wouldn't it?
Generally, yes, but I'm wondering because if you have two line of positions almost parallel together, not parallel, but very close to be parallel, that means even the slightest error could end up being that intersection between those two lines to be way off. So I wonder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
if you have like one of them, I don't know, like at in front of you, the other one on the side, then they will be crossing each other at the right angle. So the least amount of error. But when they are in parallel, then.
Oh, there's Jay Winnicker. Have I missed you coming in? I'm so sorry if I did. Good morning, Jay Winnicker. I must have missed you. I'm so sorry. Celestial Navigator says, nicely spotted, Captain Rash. So either you could use it as an averaging or it would prove useless. The sun is usually more accurate.
Oh, okay.
How are we looking on time? We are coming up to about 9 minutes to the hour.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready for the shot.
Right, well, while you're working out the shot quickly, I'm just going to jump outside and then I'm going to jump over those darn fuel tanks. Be right back.
So I'm just plotting. I'm moving my assumed position 1 mile to the right of the track because of the Coriolis effect, of course. But it's getting smaller and smaller as we get closer to the equator. There we go. So from here, I think it'll be... Yeah, I can't say if it's gonna be 2 or... I mean, the sun is gonna be like this way. Yeah, I can't tell until we actually do the observation if it's if the LOP is gonna be ahead or behind. We'll see. Anyway, what time is it? Okay, we have 5 minutes. So yeah, this is our work so far. Oh, I was going to say that the reason I found the error from the first spotting, the first observation, is because there is also another kind of a step to make sure that you're not doing something wrong between each of your observations. So, because of course the sun moves, I mean the apparent position of the sun moves 15 degrees in the sky, right? So your GHA that you read from the almanac basically grows 15 degrees per hour. Right. I mean, not exactly 15, but almost 15. So look at this. This is from the previous hour, right? So it was 15:29.
Yes.
This is the current one, 30:29.
Okay.
So this makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But that's how I realized my mistake the last time. I was like, because here it wasn't 0, right? I put it as 3:45, right? 3:45:30, and I looked at the next one at the time, the current one. I was like 3:45, and then I jumped to 15. That doesn't make any sense. That's a huge increase. And then I went back and looked at the almanac, and then I realized, oh yeah, instead of 0, I put 3:45. So yeah, these are like, there are several of these like little checks to make sure that you're doing it right, like similar to these. But again, because that was the first shot, right? I didn't have anything before that to compare it with.
Yeah.
So that mistake wasn't caught until much later.
Never mind. No, we're good. So I'm also watching fuel for the moment, getting ready for when you need me to tell you what it is.
Yeah.
We're still
It's
at
gonna be
1:07.
an hour and a half though, like, because the last time we checked, it wasn't an hour ago; it was an hour and a half ago. But it's all right. We can still.
Okay. Dougal asked Jay Winoker, how did it go in the fast jets? Would have liked to have seen that one.
What was the question again? Sorry.
it was Dougal was asking Jay Winnaker, how did it go in the fast jets? I would have liked to have seen that. So we're still doing 150. We're still at 8,000 feet. We're still tracking 177, which has been pretty good. And the whiskey compass is, yeah, bang on at 177. So pretty pleased with that. All the rest of the stuff's in check. I think fuel is okay. It's been pretty stable at the you know, just under the 14 pounds per hour.
"30 seconds."
Roger that.
And start.
Fuel is was 239er decimal niner.
What was the number again? Sorry.
239er decimal niner.
Thank you. So we've burned 68.4 gallon in the last hour and a half. Yeah.
All right.
So it is times 2/3, 45.6.
Spot on. Yeah, I had it as 46 gallons per hour. So 45.6 round up, 46. I'm pleased with that. There's Jay Winnaker out there. Boss Hip flying around in Tomcats. Oh, there's a that's Quet in the P38 down there. See, I do have it, Quet. Muse Fan in the MK1A Spitfire. Druid Zeus in the Electra. Scorpio back there in the Kodiak, I think. Dougal's in the Electra 10. Mongo's in the Connie. Samson is in the Electra as well. We've got See You Later, Echo Charlie 1 Ton. There's quite a lot of names flying around back there. I can't quite see who everyone is. But lovely to have you with us as always. Thank you, guys. P38's a pretty plane as well, isn't it? If I remember rightly, in the Second World War, they were very, very, very unpopular when the Japanese saw them. What did they call them? Did they call them something like twin-engine devils or something? I can't remember what they called them. They had a name for them. Martel, hello, good to see you. You guys still haven't appeared to me. Tried server hopping, but to no avail. Looks like it'll be a lonely flight to Maturin. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I'm sure. Oh, can we see? Can we see you at all? Muson, yeah, I can see you. That's really weird, isn't it? I actually see you at 8,250 feet in the MK1A. In the Mark 1A. One pilot, two planes. I bet you, because they were preparing that this week, and it was just nonsense, wasn't it? It's got to be. The split-tailed devil. I knew someone called it something. Devil with a number 2 in it somewhere. I mean, to be fair, I've even rolled my graphic driver back to one that was working in December. Just in case. Thank you, Quet. So it's since we put full power on the throttles, 2 hours, 3 minutes and 22 seconds.
Okay, we have another big number here. Again, these parallel lines are kind of tricky, eh?
Yep.
It's 28 miles off
No.
track.
No, that can't be right. Surely.
Yeah, let me check the numbers quickly again.
Sorry, Dougal. Dougal's reinstalling DCS just to let us steam off.
Okay. 3029. It's not a massive, huge number like the first one, but I'm still gonna check all the numbers. 2216. Yeah, that's right. And then table 14, 14, 14. Same between 22 and 23.
That's really weird when the Connie disappears and the smoke clouds come with it. That's really weird. That is strange. Isn't it?
It is.
That's really weird watching it do that. Anyone else here is tired? I am. Alien Z-Bob. I am very tired. I didn't sleep very well last night. It's the Connie UFO. Dougal McTevis on Puerto. I just discovered that the Logitech multi-panel works on the MK1 Spitfire Airplane Heaven version, so I can put it on autopilot. Nice one, Muse fan. Oh my god, the Connie. It's the engine smoke. No, it's the Connie. But it does look a bit strange. I will confess. Dougal says, "Oh wow, I used it on the Mark 9, but I didn't think it worked on the Mark 1." Well, there we go. Informational stream is informational. You can now use the Logitech panels to autopilot and put your feet up and have a beer and stuff.
Got it.
You got it?
Yes. It feels good to catch, to be able to catch the error, because I hate it if I can't figure out what the problem is. So, assumed position, I said 1465, right?
Yeah.
1465. But we move it in order to get rid of the minutes of arc from GHA, right? I didn't actually move it on the map, so I plotted my line from the assumed position of north 14 north and west 65. What I should have done, I should have moved it from west 65 to west 6529 because of these numbers. That I skipped that part.
Right.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, and everyone's just reappeared for Muspan.
I'm making a lot of mistakes, Alison.
Yeah, but
today.
the thing is this. When you know you don't trust the numbers, you're reworking them and catching them.
Okay, let me delete these. Hopefully we are not too off, so we don't need to make any correction, because we are past that point, right? Like it's been how many minutes has it been? Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a lot. Let me do this right now.
Keeping me in check. He's keeping me in the right direction. But I'm still at 150, 8,000 feet, 177. I'm keeping this airplane going. Very nicely, thank you very much. Need more coffee, cookies, and airplanes. I think we all need all of that, don't we? All three of that is a very good thing for flight sim enthusiasts. Coffee, planes. I'm sure they will, because there was an update this week. It could have been introduced with that. I think your webcam has slid. Oh, it has. You're right. Are you looking at my belly button? Oh yeah, it definitely has. I must have knocked it.
All right. This is our new corrected line of position. Much, much better than last time. Only 1.8 miles off track.
All right.
Which is totally acceptable. All good.
Just stay where we're going then.
Maybe we can make a tiny bit of correction.
Okay.
I don't know if we need to, but let me. I mean, it's such a small value. It could be like because the amount of inherent error in these calculations, not like it's just environmental variables, right?
Yeah.
We could be like 2 miles to the left or 2 miles to the right. So let me put it here. Let me 150 miles downrange. Oh, more. Actually, the next one it'll be very close. Oops, what did I do?
Isla Margarita. Oh no, Dougal.
What happened?
So frustrated. He's Dougal's CTD now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we should be near Isla Margarita.
150-ish nautical miles. So that gives us here Yeah. Our heading 177 magnetic, which we are on that.
Are on 177 magnetic, so leave
Yeah,
it as that.
perfect. Yeah, it's all good.
That was not that was a. If I don't laugh, I'll cry. Well, it's so frustrating, and it's only happened this week, where it's got really bad again for everyone. I mean, my Monday, I was fuming on Monday, I must confess, because it was the first time I've been able to fly with Murph in absolutely ages. 8 CTDs before I even took off.
That's so weird. Like, it's definitely something. I would say that was something external. Yeah, it's not like, it can't be something on your system all of a sudden making all of, because you didn't install anything like weird, like no like new third party add-on or
Nope.
yeah.
Nope. And I was going to cry off, and by the time I was like, I was so frustrated, they'd nearly got to the first airfield, so I jumped into that on a different plane, and it was fine. It's got to be related to the beta changes, I bet. Oh, it's exciting! We're getting there, Captain Rush. I think we're golden. I think we're golden.
Yeah, we're gonna basically be able to see that these little islands, Puerto Rico islands, by the time of, I mean, within, what time is it? Within 45 minutes.
Yes. So yes, there's another set of islands, aren't there, just outside as well? I didn't see those. I'm just looking at. I had quite a wide-viewed Google map, and I was looking at Isla de Margarita, which we should pass on our starboard. It should be on our starboard side as we go past. But I've noticed that there's a couple of islands, Isla Frale Grande, and there's a tiny little one out there, Isla La Sola, which I think is actually just one of, that's a weird island, that one. We may not be able to see it, but if we pass between those and can see them, it would be good. Am I on live? No, I'm not, mate. I'm on live weather. I think I've even got a weather command, I think, now, isn't it? Weather and date and all that good stuff. So when you start, I've got things like date, so it tells you the date, the time, and when we're going to depart. Trying to get a little bit more information out for you guys as we're flying.
So, do you wanna talk about moon?
Yes. Yeah. I'll
spotting?
put that. Yeah. I'll put that. I'm going to put the screen up so you can talk about it.
So
here you go, guys.
Yeah, one of the things about celestial navigation is the effect of parallax, basically, and it's because, like, the easiest way, I'm sure, like, most of you know what parallax is, but like the easiest thing is let's, like, if we look at something from different positions, we see it in different background, like different locations in the background. Like, for example, if you raise, like, straighten your hand in front of you and look at the tip of your finger, and you close one of your eyes and look at your finger and see where that the finger is located on the background, and then change, like, basically close that eye, open the other one, and then you will see the location of your finger is changed relative to the background, right? That's just the easiest way to explain it. So it's the same thing for celestial bodies, believe it or not. Although they are far, far away, but their position will change depending on where on Earth we are located, because the calculation, the tables on the that we have, the calculations, I mean the nautical almanac, they do all of that numbers. They provide those numbers based on the center of these celestial bodies. So, like as you can see on this chart, the height that they provide, so it's from the center of, like that angle is from the center of the Earth to the center of the moon, right? But we are not at the center of the Earth. We are on the surface, and depending on where we are flying or sailing, we can be at the basically close to the equator. We can be like in the southern hemisphere or northern hemisphere. So depending on where we are, is the angle, basically the height of the moon will be different relative to our horizon. So, like if we are at North Pole, for example, this will be our horizon, right? And the moon will make H3 angle. It will be only whatever the angle of H3 is above the horizon. However, the tables will show us the angle H4, which is much bigger than H3. So we have to account for that. We have to basically deduct this number, the difference. So in order to get the correct height, because we will, if we just look up the number H4 from the table and then observe the moon, it's going to be a massive difference. And the reason for that is because moon is the closest celestial body that is being used in celestial navigation, right? Yeah. Like the other objects, the other bodies are like, for example, the planets, which some of them are close. For example, Mars is very close relative to Sun. Venus is also very close, depending on where it is located, depending on the season and like what time of the year it is. Even for the Sun, this is correct, but it's less than a degree. Sorry, it's less than a minute. So I think it's like in the order of I can't remember the exact number. It's like half a minute, half an arc minute. So we can actually ignore it with our methods, right? It causes error. Like it if we don't account for it, it does. There we go. Celestial Navigator is saying for the Sun it's about 0.15 nautical miles only. So yeah, we can definitely ignore it because we have much bigger errors that overshadow this small number. Therefore, it's fine. So yeah, nice. This is again this is something that I've learned recently again. Like of course, thanks to Celestial Navigator. I wasn't aware of this. I never thought about this, which is a huge thing. Like it is, like if we don't account for parallax or horizontal parallax, if we don't correct it, the number that we will get, it will be like off by the order of between 50 to 70 miles. I mean, like something like that, 50, 60, 70 miles off. Just because of the difference between the angle that each person will see when they look at the moon. I mean, think about it. When we have solar eclipses, and you look at the shadow of the moon, like the maps that they show, the path of the total solar eclipse. It's a very, very, very narrow path that people only in that path are able to see the total solar eclipse. If you move only a few kilometers north or south, only a few kilometers, the apparent location of the moon will move in the sky so much the difference will be in having a total solar eclipse or partial solar eclipse. It's huge. I mean, if you've ever watched solar eclipses, you know what I mean. Like,
Yep.
it's a massive difference. So I mean, yeah, it's all there, but I never thought about it in terms of celestial navigation, how big of a deal it is to correct for horizontal parallax. So yeah, this is there is a formula here for it to account for it. Down here, it's basically so you have to derive that number, like whatever HP is. It's in the almanacs. Like if I bring this up, so we always look at these two columns, which are for the sun. On the side of it, we have the same set of numbers for the moon, right? Up here it says here moon, right? So we have GHA of the moon, we have declination of the moon, and we have HP, which is horizontal parallax. So we have to get this number and multiply it by the cosine of H3, which is the height of the calculated height of the moon above horizon, basically like HC, and then I think I have to double check that, but I think we have to subtract this number from our calculation. Anyway, also in addition to that, we have nu, which is it's like a Greek letter. I think it's called nu, which is similar to V, and then D. I can't remember exactly what they stand for. I think one of them is like I'm not gonna just guess something because I will say something wrong. But yeah, we have to account for these corrections as well. These are not big. They are actually small. Like even if we ignore them, it won't be big of a deal as long as we are like at the top of the hour.
Right, got you.
Yeah, but if you are like, let's say, 30 minutes past the hour, because they account for the amount of motion that the moon makes during that minutes that during those minutes that have passed. Because there is one correction that we make while looking at the site reduction table, and that's due to the rotation of the Earth itself. But during that time, moon is also moving around, basically on its orbit around Earth. So we have to correct for that.
Celestial Navigator says for the sun it's about 0.15 nautical miles only. D and V corrections have put additional corrections to GHA and declination between full hours.
There we go.
Account for the moon's odd motion.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, there are 3 corrections which for the moon, so it makes it a little bit more complicated. But again, the HP, horizontal parallax, is the big one which cannot be ignored.
Right.
It's the difference between getting to your destination or not.
Wow.
And also
when we cross the Atlantic and it's a 4 a.m. start, then it will be needed then. Oh, I've got a.
Or you can just use the stars as well. I mean,
oh yes, stars, of course.
Yeah. The other thing that another thing that we learned last time. I mean, these are the points that celestial navigators.
Hey, Martel.
And if you guys were following when we did our landfall, if I go back, I didn't delete these lines. Keep it for today. So I know it's a mess right now here, these are the actual positions. They show like where we were when we were taking the shots, of course. Which I have imported here. So here's the landfall chart done by Celestial Navigator himself for the same flight, because he was flying with us. And I don't know if you guys remember, but I was getting a curved landfall line like on my chart, and I was like, wow, that is weird. I hadn't seen a curved line like this. I thought I'm doing something wrong, but no, it is correct. You would actually get a curved line for the reason that the sun was too high in the sky. It was basically close to we were close to the local noon hours. So when we are close to the noon local noon time, the azimuth of the sun changes very rapidly in the sky. Think when you think about it, what's azimuth? It's the arc, basically separation from the true north, right? And all of these lines, like degrees that go around 360 degrees around the, basically on the horizon, they all go up in the sky until they all meet each other right at the zenith, right on top of our head. So if the sun is way up, even the small movement of the apparent location of the sun will result in a big change of azimuth values. So, like for example, like azimuth was like 69 degrees at 1530 Zulu, and then within 30 minutes it moved to 53, and then another 30 minutes it moved to 347. These are like huge jumps of numbers. So as a result of that, and also the HC in such a short period of time, of course the curve on the plot will become very noticeable, very dramatic, and because of that it'll be very difficult to actually intercept this curved line with our observed line. That it'll be a second line on top of this, right? They intersect at some point, and that would be the point that you reach to your line of position. Sorry, to your landfall line. So you have to be like very, very accurate on your time of arrival. Otherwise, it will be like off. Or it'll be unusable. So basically, the points that Celestial Navigator sent me is that the lessons, basically, the outcome is that basically no landfall near local noon. Just that. Unless at high altitude elevation, high latitude, like when you're very close to the north or south pole, then obviously the sun will be much lower in the sky compared to being closer to the equator. So yeah, we shouldn't use landfall near local noons, and also no landfall at latitude near declination. The numbers that we get. So if the numbers are like very close to each other, that also can cause error. I mean, there is a bunch of more details, but probably it'll become too much of technical detail. Over time, we go through them again. I'm learning about all of these. It's fascinating stuff.
Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, guys. So, just to confirm, still doing 150 knots, 177 true, 8,000 feet.
Oh, sorry, Google. Dougal says,
Way
"That
ahead of
hurts."
us. We'll get you there one way or the other, guys. One way or the other, we'll get there. West Europe server. I'm looking. What I'm looking for. Trying to remember what name I'm looking for now. I don't see it at the moment. I'm seeing Noxious, Dougal, RJ Sono, Exceeding Stew, See You Later, Echo Charlie 1, Scorpio, Samson Video, and there is another person back there. Can't quite see them. Got Quet, Druid Zeus, Bossip, Rad Pilot Randy Martel, Mongo. I say there are some names back there, but there's a lot of you. If I can see any names. Oh, that's a little bit better. Scorpio, yeah, so I've pretty much got all of you. Oh, Dougal shot across one side of the screen to the other, and here's Muse Fan as well, coming up the middle. So we've been since full throttle, 2 hours 34 minutes 46 seconds. So that gives us 1 hour 17 minutes till destination.
But I was going to say that don't worry, Dougal McTavish. I was in the same position as you. Like the first time I was hearing about these stuff, I was like, wow, like I am not getting this. Like, what is this? I never thought it would be like this difficult. I had like a basic idea, like, okay, well, yeah, this is like, celestial objects, we get the height of it, and then we do just some we do some math, like based on the time of the day, and yeah, it'll give us our position. But no, if we want it to be accurate, it doesn't work that way. But yeah, I had to read some of the guides like a couple of times in order to understand what it means, and then doing them several times, like actually practice. Otherwise, it'll be all just a bunch of numbers which by themselves don't make any sense. But when you use them in practice, then they all make sense. Because, I mean, it's especially with the sun, right? Because we always see the sun in the sky. Like we understand like where it comes from. Like from it rises from east, goes to west, and then we have the sun at the highest. Like we naturally, like, we don't think about it in terms of numbers, but we do understand it because it's the nature, right? So when you talk about it in terms of math, after a few times, then it'll make sense. It's like that light bulb moment. I get it now, kind of thing.
So thinking ahead, runway elevation is 213 feet. Runway 06 and 190 feet at runway 4. So preferred approach runway. Normally 06. We should come in 06. There are some hills. But we should be okay. We can come down the valley. We'll be right. We just might have to scrape our belly across one of the hills. So I'm just looking. I was just. Navigraph only shows one runway approach, which is like. But there are 2 runways. Should be alright.
Yeah. 20 minutes.
20 minutes till next
next point,
Gotcha.
next waypoint, which is like 16 miles from those small islands. So by that time, we should be able to actually see them.
Cool. I'm not
just,
saying not saying
trying
anything
to-
at the moment. Oops. That was meant to be out.
Yeah, with those clouds, probably we won't be able to see them until.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. As I've got a few moments, I'm going to dive over the back. Be right back.
I'm just trying to finish this last calculation. Running out of time here. Okay. Hello, welcome back.
Thank you very much. I'm back. Some hills at 1 o'clock. Siantacraft says, I'm missing people saying stuff. Hey Skeptic, how you doing? No worries, Dougal. I'll see you, Slew. Evening, EL737RS. How are you doing? We've got who else? We've got Dr. says 1 hour 10 minutes ETE. Yeah, that's about right. Yep. Sian says, Sian to Craft says, I have so happy managed my first ever ILS. Well done. Hey Nismo, how you doing? Oh, very nice. Doing it in the A320NX as well. Well done. Celestial Navigator says, I have land in sight. I don't see anything in the... I don't know if I see it. Celestial Navigator says some hills at 1 o'clock. Really? I'm not sure I see them. I mean, the biggest land we should see should be, as I say, Isla de Margarita. Here comes the Dougal slewing. He's catching up. Yeah, it's all very hard, isn't it, when the clouds are down on the sea and the shadows look like little islands and stuff, but... Well, we didn't go too far out towards Trinidad and Tobago. There's Martel in the F-18S. Jay Whittaker right ahead. If they're following us, they're going the wrong way too, right? So, all this lot.
Okay, I have the numbers ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna just make sure I also correct my assumed position. 29 here. So we have 11 north, 64, 29 west. We'll move that 1 mile to the right side of our track, which is 162 minus 90, 72 because of the Coriolis effect. One. $72. All right. I'm ready for the shot. What time is it?
Shiitake TV, cheers from South California. Welcome in. We're just about to take a sunshot, sorry.
Actually, yeah, we are still. Yeah, we still have about 15 minutes.
Okay, cool.
We're much closer. Okay, I was just rushing into it. I thought I only have like 5 minutes or something. Okay, good.
Martel, you're setting my traffic alerts go off. I'm on live weather with better visibility, says. Oh, I see. Yeah. So we've got about so 2 hours 47:17. So we've got 1 hour 3 minutes to run. I am still tracking 177.0, 150 true speed and 8,000 feet. Numbers T's and P's and all good. I'd imagine because you're on his TCAS. Oh, you've asked. What is that? Am I on your TCAS? Yeah. Okay, Viper. See you later. Fuel flow is still golden. Still staying average now. I reckon we're on the 46, 47. Oh, there's someone trying not to fall. There's Botib out there trying not to fall out of the sky in his Tomcat. I am on you, but I do not see you. Yeah, that's a quote and a half.
So there should be an island on our... Well, I don't think we can see it. Well, a bunch of islands on our starboard 34 miles out.
Oh, it's probably a long way out.
Yeah.
Especially under this cloud layer.
Oh yeah, I actually see the big one.
Do you?
Yeah. It's, well, right now it's more towards our 4 o'clock now. Now it's covered by the clouds.
4 o'clock? Is that the Isla La Blanquilla? Or are you thinking?
Let me see. That was, yeah, Blanquilla or something. Yes,
Yeah.
that was. We are actually right on the. I think we are actually doing very well with the speed as well, because that's how I looked outside. I was thinking like 12 minutes before our dead reckoning point, so that would end up a little bit after, basically below 12 north latitude, which means we should be able to see that island. And then I looked outside. Yeah, it's right there.
Okay. I'm scanning the sky, scanning the horizon for any sights of Isla de Margarita, which should be on our starboard side. And then once we see that, we're not that far from land.
Okay, 9 minutes to the next shot.
Okay. Still tracking 177. 150 true.
We pretty much don't need this last shot, because again, it's not gonna give us any speed information.
No.
But
Oh, there goes Mongo out of my
still
front
gonna do
window.
it. Yeah.
Oh, here comes Quet in the P38.
It's so strange, like the way that we are flying. It basically kept the sun at our 9 o'clock the entire flight.
So far. Yeah. I guess because we're marginally going southeast, right? So
But because, you know, usually the sun makes an arc in the sky, But again, yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the equator as well. So it's very...
I don't get to do the crossing the line ritual this time, because I've done it. I did it on my last Amelia Earhart flight, pouring water over my head as we went over the equator. But I'm not doing it this time. Because I've already done it. I've done it both ways, north and south. Exceeding Stew, Mongo, Botip, the Moon, Captain Arash. Here comes Jay Winokur. Do I have the P51? Oh, is it, no, perhaps I did. Oh, perhaps I put the. Oh, no. Anyway, I've got the wrong plane by the looks of it. Jay Winokur. Brad Pilot Randy's out all the way over there. We've got Echo Charlie 1. We've got Tarnish. We've got Joe U 1. Dougal McTavish. RJ Son 0. Muse Fan. Noxious. Druid. Quet. Martel. Samson Video. Scorpio 49. And then out that. Druid Zeus. Not far to go now, guys. Under the hour. So 2 hours 54 and 10. So that's 56 minutes to run, according to my timer. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because it's on the hour. I reckoned it was 3 hours 58. We're nearly on the hour. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's alright. That's pretty good. And I think I'm watching the fuel as well, ready for the snap. So when you say you're going to take the snap, I'll note the center fuel.
Yes. In 5 minutes.
No problem. Oh my word, it's a Scruffy raid! What? Scruffy! Hey, how you doing? Wow, thank you so much. Scruffy Tam has raided. The sock club is in. And his drawer of socks. 47 people raiding. Hey guys! Frankenstein, how you doing? We've got hey, Flying for Paul. Hey, Lima Kilo Mike, how you doing? Link Dog 1 raid. Slow Browse. Hey guys, welcome. You join myself and Captain Arash as we're flying around the world following Amelia Earhart's 1937 flight in the Electra 10 M, which is based on the 10E special. We're flying today between San Juan, Puerto Rico and Maturin, Venezuela, and Captain Arash is doing all the navigation using celestial navigation, and I'm just pointing the plane where he tells me. So thank you very much for joining us. This is our 6th leg. We're on the West Europe server if you want to come and join us. But hey, great to see you all. Thank you so very much for coming in. Oh, thanks for the follows, guys. As soon as my shout out thingy is pulled up, Scruffy, I will shout out. But by now, most of our people here should know Scruffy. He's super lovely. His streams are really cool. Gadget FPV says, Arash navigating. That can't be wise.
Who says that?
Gadget. So whereabouts are we? So we roughly know where we are, guys. But we're not using any live maps or anything like that. But you can use this, which shows roughly where we are. We should be coming up soon to Isla de Margarita. Which should be off over to it should be on our starboard side soon, TM. Hey, Elot Doc, how you doing? Good to see you.
Airlax says, another who has watched Captain Arash's stream.
Cheeky toads, eh? Eh? So since we applied full throttle, 2 hours 57 minutes 44, 8,000 feet, 177 degrees magnetic, and we are doing 150 true. We're just about getting ready to do a sun snap. But we've
2 minutes, yeah.
Okay, roger that. And then I've just got to have a look at the fuel gauge and see where we're at. Make sure we're doing, because we're coming up soon. In four legs, we've got the big cross Atlantic flight from Natal in Brazil to Senegal. Depends where we land. Amelia was aiming for Dakar and she missed and ended up at St. Louis in Senegal. So we'll see how we do. They start. It's a night flight to begin with. The weather's rubbish, so we're going to have a well. Captain Rash is going to have his work cut out for him next week. But this is the flight that we're doing today. This is our route today, so we should be coming up to this big set of islands off to the left of and where Sierra Victor Mike Golf is. And the entire map route is, so we've come from Oakland to Burbank, Burbank to Tucson, Tucson to New Orleans, New Orleans to Miami, Miami down to San Juan, and now we're doing the little leg here from San Juan to Maturin. Now this map is not accurate because there's a flight to Paramaribo in Guyana next week, and then after that it's from Paramaribo to Fortaleza in Brazil. And then we've got a little tiny flight which is like literally just follow the coast and land at Natal. And then we've got the big crossing. It should take us just over 10 hours, 10 and a half hours to get across. And we'll see where we get to. They were way off their track. Way off their track. And for those that have joined and interested in what we're doing, so when we left San Juan earlier today, this is the hangar where the Electra was stored with Fred Noonan and Amelia and people talking to them. Probably looks like giving autographs and stuff. And then they were loaded into the aircraft. Fred went first and got back into the aircraft. And we're going to be landing at Maturin today, but back in 1937 they landed at Carapito. And this is a picture of the Stanco Oil Company engineers greeting Amelia as she's clambering off the side of the Electra. And as you might see behind her, there are some square holes with flaps open, and they are for the fuel tanks running down the side of the aircraft. And it's a picture of Amelia and Fred checking the refueling, and you'll notice all of the barrels are all named for Amelia. So taking the Electra as an example, the fuel tanks inside, there were 4 horizontal tanks, 2 extra ones, so she had 12 tanks in total. And the holes on the outside that were open were where the fuel pipes are, and you can see the 2 vertical tanks and the 4 horizontals. So 6 inside, 3 in each wing, total of 12 tanks, total of 1151.72 gallons of fuel. Could do approximately 4,003 nautical miles of range, 23 to 25 hours of total flight time. A skeptic. CTD, I think I'll switch the road to the dramatic playlist. Oh, sorry. Sorry, skeptic. I hope you're not doing too bad. Scruffy, how are you? Where did you fly today? Oof. No, not this time. News fan CDs while loading in are pretty much stopped, thank God. It's self-inflicted because the PC has been acting weirdly all afternoon. Oh no. Oh, congratulations, Scruffy! 1,000 followers. Well done. Well done, my friend. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Congratulations, buddy.
It's cool when that happens, isn't it?
Wow.
Oh.
Look,
Hey, Sticky Rice!
It's interesting that our line of position basically pretty much went through our dead reckoning point.
Fabulous. And I see Isla de la Margarita.
Like literally 130 feet. I mean,
No, man,
It's
Ninja. West Europe, we are right on the money. Look at that. And we're passing between those two islands.
okay, so in about 51 miles, we should reach the shoreline. That is, let me see, 51 miles. 20 minutes. Our fuel tank, please.
Fuel tank. We're now at 190.0.
Okay, 49.9 during
Pretty-
the last hour.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid. So we can trust our numbers. Oh, there's a Spitfire road there, Debbie. Bot is out there. There's a wobbling.
Can we turn 178, please? Because our magnetic heading should be 176 plus 2, because that's what you're trying to hold. So 178, please.
Okay, turning right, 178 degrees. Little gentle tweak. Okay, 178.
So up ahead there is a kind of a bay. We should just aim for it.
We might be looking closer to 179, but
Again, it's like 51 miles out of our dead reckoning point. So we'll get there at 20 minutes past the hour.
yeah, we're
15
definitely
minutes.
on 178 according to the data coming from the sim. So where did you? Let me look at your map. Where did you say you think
I
you'll
actually
be?
see the shoreline.
You can see the shoreline.
Yeah. Here's the map as well. So this is the line of position, this line right here. It pretty much just goes through our dead reckoning point, which is great.
Oh yeah, shoreline. Yeah, you're right. I can see it now. Getting old. These old eyes. Amelia's weren't as old as mine. So we're okay.
Yeah. Again, 20 minutes past the hour, which is 14 minutes from now.
Superb. So okay.
And then from there, we just navigate VFR.
Yes. I'm going to try and follow some roads. It might not go. I might not come straight round. Oh, Floxtrot, my dear. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid, Floxtrot. Great to see you. How you doing? You join us as we're coming in. Says go, no, we can't. Sadly, at the moment, we're using shared cockpit. If the only way that you won't see the glitchy serve the machine is if we turn multiplayer off. So I'm afraid I can't at the moment. The glitchy plane in front is mine because Captain Rash is following me.
That's actually an interesting point, Alison. Like
that you could.
yeah, like
Because-
if I stay in a different server, because your controls application doesn't use the flight sim servers, right? It has its own network.
Yeah. Oh, you can be even with multiplayer.
Yeah.
And doing celestial navigation.
Yes.
Alright.
The only downside of that would be if we have any of us has CTD, then
Then we're screwed.
that'll be another step of changing the server again, and in order to find each other and sync up on each other. So that's the only downside. And then because you are basically streaming.
That's how you fix the issue. I was doing Journey brought is that you won't see all of the other planes around you. Yeah, which is kind of the point, is that we do want to see all the other planes flying around us. I mean, normally Captain Arash's screen, where you're seeing it all jumping in and out, you shouldn't normally see it. I just left my window up a little bit longer. And I know he's right behind me, but it's not like he's jumping around on my screen. It's just we want to fly with people, and we want people to fly with us, and they enjoy seeing themselves on the stream.
Also, here's another thing. If in case your controls glitches out, right? We wouldn't know that it has glitched out if it's out of sync. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
do we want to be sure that our planes are pretty much on the same location in the sky or not? I mean,
I think so.
It is a glitchy thing, and it's kind of
A pain.
annoying to see that, especially if it just jumps back and forth. But that's like an assurance that it is working, right? We are getting the same data, like we are in the same location, which is important for navigation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that we can discuss more offline. But
yeah. Well, we're open to all things, but we also want to make sure that everyone can fly along with us. That's the whole part of it. If we wanted to just fly around and stream that we were flying and not involve everyone, it sort of lose some of the specialness that it has. If I don't know if specialness is a word, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm definitely seeing
the shoreline. I'm expecting.
Yeah, I'm seeing a shore. Three hours, 11 minutes, 38 to run. So, yeah, that's pretty close.
I think until we have a native share track with by MSFS,
yeah,
we will have some downsides.
Exactly. I mean, we could have. Take care, Mongo. See you soon. Oh, thank you so much for the cheer. That's lovely of you. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day and rest of the weekend, and we'll catch you soon. Remember, guys, I'm not streaming on Tuesday this week. I am in Sweden on business, so I'm sadly not going to be able to stream, but I hope that some people will be online to entertain you. And I will be back online on Saturday flying this very stream with Captain Arash as we fly from here to Paramaribo. It's about another 4-hour flight as well. And then the week after it's about 10 hour. 9 hours or something. It's a crazy long flight next week. The week after next, from Fortaleza down to Paramaribo. It looks much shorter than it is, because we'll be flying from Paramaribo in Suriname all the way down to Fortaleza in Brazil.
Okay, I think we are about to cross latitude 11 north, looking at the starboard. Or we have crossed that somewhere around that line.
to be over 4,000 feet for a while because there is a big hill in front of us.
It's time when we reach the shoreline. I want to see how accurate that, like how off we're gonna be speed wise.
That's the F3F. It's a lovely plane, isn't it? Alright, I think I know where we are. So there's this harbour here, this natural harbour here, which on Google Maps is it that one? Having a quick look.
Okay, so we are looking at that harbor. Yeah, we are about 3 miles to the port side.
Yeah, we are.
So to stay on track, on our 1 o'clock, do you see that kind of it's not quite an island, but it's like a small semi-island.
You mean this?
See that nameplate?
Yeah.
There's like a kind of a similar to an island.
Yeah.
Here? Yeah. We want to fly over that.
Okay.
I mean, even better if we go to the
Starboard side of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So when do we want to think about descending, by the way? Because
sorry?
when do we want to start descending?
Oh, descending, we still have time for that.
Okay.
But lateral wise, I think this has been one of the best flights we've had.
Yes.
Like we didn't do any we didn't have any opportunity to do corrections once we left our island, and we were pretty much all the way down here with no other correction, only 3 miles off, which is great, I think.
I think it's amazing.
Given that we didn't have much of a wind, it was just at 2 degrees wind correction angle we've had since the beginning.
Yes. Still tracking 150. Clouds sort of hidden the island a bit for me. So I think I'm still going to be crossing a little bit to the starboard side of it. Just changing direction a tad now. We weren't far off. We really weren't far off. So 550 miles nautical. And we were what? not far off at all. And there's a lake. See you, Tarnish.
It's a beautiful shoreline here.
Isn't it beautiful?
So once we hit the shoreline, we want to go back to our original track, probably. And that was 177 magnetic, yeah.
Okay. That's where you wanted me to go, right?
Yes, please. So the time is well, pretty much 20 minutes
left,
past the hour.
176.
Wow.
It's pretty bloody
Even the
accurate,
speed
right?
was great. Yeah.
Yeah, we've managed to keep the speed pretty honed in all the way. So I'm
Yeah,
now doing
all of our
did
sun
you say
shots-
176 or 177?
177, please. Yeah, all of our sun shots, they were side shots, so no speed correction from there.
It's close. It's yeah. Without
It's
individual numbers, it's quite hard to see. It's close. My system says 177. Compass looks more like 178. But if that's a town ahead, which I think it is,
Yeah,
that should be Casanay, because it's next to that lake.
There's some parallax going on with compass as well.
Yeah. I've just made sure there's no drift or anything at the moment, so.
Okay, that's the lake. Laguna Buena Vista. So I think after we cross the mountains, the highest
Yep.
part of the mountains, that would be, it shows like 24 miles from there. I think
Yep.
that's a great top of descent.
Roger that.
500 let me see.
Feet per minute.
We probably need to slow down and go faster, because if you want to keep your keep our speed 150, right?
No, we can slow down. Look at that coastline, though. That's beautiful. I'm just looking for the roads at the moment to see if any of these I can... Because there is a big road that sort of goes past a place called Rio Grande. And that if you follow that road round in the valley, takes you through over the top of Carapito, where Amelia actually landed. So... and that might afford us a relatively decent approach in. 2-4. Although I'm still thinking, do I come in on that 0-6? There's a much wider valley on the 0-6 side. Although where she landed in Carapito was quite tiny as well.
The wind is from. I mean, I don't know about the ground, but right now it's from east. Sorry, west.
West.
Sorry.
All right, so that would be. So that would mean 2-4 would be the better approach.
Looks like it, yeah.
All right. Oh, we could always do it. You know, we can always do it if it's
Probably.
a little bit tight. We can always do some circles down.
I think would it be better to just fly over the airport and then make a right turn?
Yeah.
Do
It
you have
might
another
be.
plan?
No. I'm just thinking, fly over the airport, and then do a right traffic pattern in.
Yeah, that'll be so easy because see that there's a road there. Like we just aim for that road. To basically try to fly parallel to it, and that leads us to the runway.
Yeah.
This
All right,
one.
we'll fly. Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. Let's bring up the screen. So I'm just looking at my Google map. Yeah. So there's a road going out to the east, isn't there? Or north, east, northeast. Yeah. So come across
If we
field.
aim,
Crossfield.
aim for it to be parallel to this.
Yeah. All right. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. I can't see anyone now. So I've got Exceeding Stew ahead, Nomad Ninja. We've got Where out there. We've got Toikis. I probably said that wrong. Mongo, Druidzu, Samson Video, See You Later, Dougal McTavish, Noxus, Scorpio49, Muse Fan, Joe U1. We've got Echo Charlie 1, which is Gary JF. Out there, we've got Rad Pilot around you, of course, right behind me. We've got Captain Arash. Yeah, so we'll soon have you on the ground. Hopefully, in one piece.
I don't think I've ever been in this part of the world in this sim.
Have you not?
No, I don't think so.
You've been in Colombia, though, right? Hey, Falcon Fisto Fury, how you doing? We're doing all right. We're just about to start thinking about descending on our way into Maturin. So that's the road here that follows round the hills and around through Carapito. So Carapito is off of this main road that goes round the hills into the valley the other side. So where the road cuts down southwards and then in, that's where Carapito is. I have, says Dougal, I did most of my real world hours in Colombia. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've never been in here, neither in Colombia. I've been in Bolivia in the sim.
We have 1 or 2 people flying in with us, so and a load of people watching, so I don't really want to muff it up. Alright, so we're at 8,000 feet. We're currently doing 151 true, 177 heading. And I'm good. I'm about to do some flying myself. Well, I hope. Where are you going to fly, Fisto Fury? Where are you flying? So there's the main road that I would have followed if I were doing IFR. Because Rio Grande is here, the town I mentioned earlier, and that follows round there, down through that valley. Mas Cristalno, Los Moros, Carapito, Azagua, Campo Miraflores, Cachipo, Illyria, and into Maturin. So these are the hills we want to get over the top of. Once we see the other side, we don't have to maintain our at breakneck speed, our 150. We can actually pull it down and
Or if you keep 150, we just need to descend 1,000 feet per minute.
okay.
Whichever is easier, less pressure, like less stress about the speed. because I know I get a little bit nervous when it gets close to 100.
Truck Matt says, I was looking for Iceman 333. Haven't seen him today. Truck Matt, haven't seen him. I'm going to do an IFI from Atlanta to Dallas on next plane, then hop on MS and practice some touch and goes. Nice, enjoy yourself. Sounds like a lot of fun. Anyone seen Iceman 333 today? I haven't seen him. There's no Now Ninja as well with us. Quet, Exceeding Stew, Rad Pallet Randy. You can't hear me? Oh, well. Can anyone else hear me?
I can.
Yeah, so... Oh, he's on Scruffy's stream. Cool. Well, this is the valley we want to get down in, isn't it? Or is it the other one?
Right ahead of us? No, I think that it'll be the next one. We still have quite distance to go before top of descent.
Thanks, guys. Oh, so it's in the other valley. Okay. I took my eyes off the road. I think we're just about to cross the highest part of the line we're on.
Looks like it, yes.
So that safe altitude on that line of mountains was 4,000 feet. We're at 8,000, so we could probably start coming down now, can't we? We should, once we clear this piece here. It's not going to take us 4 minutes to get past this top of hill line.
Yeah.
Right, as we're starting our descent, let's boost prime boosters on. Landing lights can come on. Everything else can stay where it can at the moment as we start descending. Looking for beacons ahead of us. I'm not sure if there should be one at Maturin. Dictari says, man, I can't get over how awesome this game looks. I know, right? This is going to be a watcher for the rest of the way. Lunch is calling. Enjoy your lunch, Jay Winoker. Thank you so much for being here and flying along with us today. I mean, look at it. Look how beautiful it is. Yeah. What speed am I doing? I'm doing about 133. I'm going to pull it down a little bit just so that we descend a little bit slower. Once I know we're past the highest of the hills. 2,000 feet would be the next highest level.
After
7,000.
crossing that river, I think that would be our planned top of descent. I know we are descending, but yeah.
I don't think it will hurt us.
No. Yeah, I'm just. But basically, we are slower right now. But
Yeah, I've slowed down. Yeah.
okay, yeah, that 500 feet per minute is good then.
Yeah, we're doing 115 according to my numbers. Airport should roughly be at our 1 o'clock as we come down. This is the last highest set this side. .109. Putting the speed in a little bit more. Leaning as I go. Pushing RPM up a little bit as we come down. Just make sure we keep out of that stall range. Because no stall warning. She will just go. So that's the highest part now ahead of us. Safe altitude to clear. That's just about 2,100 feet. We are coming down through 6,400. Doing 120. There's my chemistry is snuck in again. Look, everyone's overtaking me now because I've slowed down. 124.
Okay, let's keep an eye on. Let's try to see if we can find that road. Going through the city of Queer. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Oh, is it a road or a river? It's a road. Going through Quiriguiri or Quiriguaya, something like that.
Yeah, something
which
like
is
that.
the town ahead of us. It's close to the foot of the hills as we come over them. So we're coming through 5,200 feet. Is that the main road there going through that town? It goes
Looks
through
like,
Campo
yeah.
Campo Miraflores. So Dunk, whatever that one is just over here to our right. Is that it, the road there? Just coming out here. There's like a V junction as it goes off up here.
That
think
looks too small.
It looks too
Isn't
small,
it?
doesn't it? I don't know.
Let's get closer.
Because there's nothing literally below us at the moment. Right, so we're coming through 4,500 feet. Speed 145. Pulling it back now. Well, that's the town. That's got to be Campo Miraflores. Based on what I'm seeing on Google Maps. It's a bit hard to tell, really. So there's a town over there. That could be Azagua, right? That goes off to Carapito. And there's somewhere over there.
Okay, I think I see where you are. Okay. Yeah, I see the road. We are pretty much, I think, let me just confirm
Port side
that.
of our track.
Yeah, we are definitely on the port side, yes. And that road that is going down. Okay, so
Oh, speed. Way too low, way too low. Punching it a little bit. We're at 3,890 feet.
Okay, based on what I think we are, then our heading should be 183 magnetic.
183 magnetic. Turning 183 magnetic. I'm just building some speed up there. I don't want to dip my wing too much at the moment. So that's done query. If that is Campo Miro Flores, we're not too far off, you know.
No, it was like about 1.5, 1.3 actually, to the port side. But yeah, 183 should take us to the basically top of the airport.
The road disappears where I need to watch it. That road should come in. I can't really. Is it there?
Yeah.
The road comes in there. And then that cuts sort of nearly parallel with the runway. I'm having trouble actually seeing the runway at the moment. I know we're not far away from it.
Yeah, these roads are way smaller in the sim than what
they
I
on the
see.
maps.
Yeah. Regardless, I mean, we can look for that river as well. Basically on the north of the city.
Okay. Props off. Full. Mixture is full. Now we're below 3,000 feet.
I see T10, that road. Basically, we're gonna fly over it. We're gonna cross it.
This is this one, right? That's this one here?
T10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means the airport's out
So that
there.
after that road, it's only 5 miles downrange.
So I know Nomad's probably very close, but I can't see it that it's an airport at the moment. Still not. Okay, so we're at.
Yeah, I don't have visual on the runway either, or the airport, but
No.
we are in the right direction.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure where we are, with respect to that road.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew where we crossed over. I saw the Rio Grande Road. So once we got over the mountains, I knew we were going to be between 2 points. The roads were going to come across and then shoot off to the northeast. And this is the road that would. This is the road here. This road here that comes out and goes off to the northeast is the one that goes through Carapito, where Amelia actually landed. There's the airstrip. Very, very, very unclear. So here's the 10. We're just... Sorry, the 10's... We're just about to cross the 10.
So we probably can level out at 1200 maybe.
Okay, roger that.
And then just fly over the airport. Make a left pattern.
Roger that. .137 true. Coming through 2,000 feet. Descending 1,200. Yeah, there's the runway, but it's really, even now, it's not very clear. I don't really want to put it on pause and see why it's so rough. I wonder if my graphics levels changed some. Because normally I can see these a long way out. Well, there's the runway. I don't know what I was worrying about coming in on 2-4. There's nothing really to bother us.
$1,400.
Roger that. I need to watch my speed now. As I level out, I have pulled everything down.
I'll announce the indicated airspeed in miles per hour, 170.
There's the airfield. Obviously, we're crossing pretty much over center. 1,200 feet.
$165.
Yeah, speed will come down as we cross. And then in a while I'm going to turn. That's the road I want to come in, follow in. Behind us over there. So I'm going to start turning out. 060. There's a river? Is that the river?
Yeah, there should be actually
river,
two rivers
yeah.
according to the map. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're on, this is the bottom river.
Yeah, it pretty much just
So we
disappears
should
somewhere.
be running roughly parallel with the runway now.
Or we can
We're
just
gonna
take heading 09, I guess.
Okay, roger that.
Um,
Well,
'cause-
06
'cause
would be
this-
parallel,
the
right?
South road gets goes away from the runway.
Okay. Right, I'm doing 137.
Indicated 170.
True 138. I'm just flying out towards La Pica. And then we'll turn around and come on in. Still 1,200 feet, 137, heading 66. Okay. Okay, going manual. This is La Pica.
155. $160.
This is La Pica Road. I'm going to be on the south side of La Pica Road.
$170.
Altitude 1,300 feet. Backing off the power just a
175.
little bit as I turn around. Leveling out. Runway in sight. Speed coming down to 140. Within gear range. Gear coming out. 136 true. And start banging out the flaps as I came in a little bit too early. Gear is down and locked. One stage of flaps in.
140. 135. 130. 125.
Altitude 900 feet.
1000.
Runway is 213. 190 this side, right? Speed 100. Whole load of people on the ground already.
120.
100 true. Altitude is 650, 640. Okay, slow it down again.
$110. 105. 100. 95. 100. 95. 's very gyro caged. 95, 90,
Age.
85, 80,
A little bit of a ground effect there.
75,
Bit of a bounce. Oh,
60, 50.
nail down. Oops, a bit of a
45.
dance there. Oh, that's not very straight. Right, while I'm down and down on the ground, uncage the wheel so I can steer a little bit better than that. Oh man, right, we're down. Flaps, tidy up the flaps as I move along.
Flaps up.
Crikey. Yep, flaps all up. And then I can pull off over here and watch everyone come in. Oh, it's quite a bouncy landing. I don't know why it's so bouncy at such slow speed. You know, I came over that threshold at 80. True.
It is a tricky plane to land with. After all, it's a big tail dragger.
Let's park on the ground, see people coming in. Oh, there's a big jet there. Let's just park there a second. Let's put the old brakes on.
Parking brake is set. Yeah.
Parking brake is set. Let's just let everything
Yay!
come off.
We made it.
We did make it. Yeah. Let's just get my camera out so we can see people coming in. But yeah, we made it, and that was pretty bloody accurate. Apart from my landing, which oh god, we're definitely on the wonk. See which side. Oh, I need to put a bit of speed in. I wish it would like remember what speed you put it in. There's Druida's down. Noxus is down already. We've got a load of people in. Dougal McTavish is here. See you later is here. Rad Pilot Randy is down. Here comes Echo Charlie 1 down. Scorpio down. Here comes Mongo. In the Connie. Nearly down. Here comes Muse Fan. down in the. I don't have the Mark 1. I must get the Mark 1, right? So I can show you off, Muse. Sorry, mate. Here comes. We've got our Giasono coming in. Oh. That wasn't too shabby. What is it? What service is this? This was West Europe. We're just about done for the day. Ricciardo, hey, Ricardo, how you doing? Yeah, normally, normally you have to put. You meant to almost stall them out of the sky. Nomad Ninja. You know, so basically nose up, nose up, nose up. But they get such a lot of ground effect that it's really hard. It's really hard to stop it floating, and then when it floats it bounces because you hit the front wheels. What plane is this? This aircraft is the Electra 10A Special, which is by Airplane Heaven, and it's based on the Electra that Amelia flew. So I think it's a sim thing. Thank you so much. I'm just waiting to see people come in. We've still got a couple of people in. Here comes Muse fan. Oh, and there's a jet flying around there. Right there, though. Right there. And tonight, I think, for our farewell Rady, I think we will jump on our little Viper Strike and go and give him some love on his streams. He can't stream tomorrow because he's having his booster. But we'll jump over to Viper Strike, I think, today. There's Muse again. Just
you
waiting
want
to
see the map?
I will do. Yeah, let me just see the last guy in. And then we'll show it. And then we'll raid someone. On Peely's streaming tomorrow. Right, excellent. And here comes Dakari. It's not a Tesla, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not a Tesla. Here we go. Follow you down. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. And there's Exceeding Stew flying along. Well, let's get a picture of you all lined. Oh, look at the Electras all lined up. Oh, that's lovely. Take care, everybody. I am just going to take a quick screenshot. Then I'll say good farewells, and then we'll hop over to see Viper Strike. But let's taking a nice picture of you all there. Let's have a look at the map to see how well we did. How did we do?
So
thank you, Dugo.
Pretty much, it was one of the best flights we've had, to be honest. I mean, of course, I made a huge mistake at the beginning. Good thing I didn't follow that, so we just kept going. So yeah, we took off from here, of course, and then we took advantage of the island to correct our path, and this was our first dead reckoning point. This was where we did the observation, of course, but like it was 1,000 miles, error because of that, reading mistake I made. So we ignored that. So we continued, right? This is the point that I did a test reading to make sure that the app itself is working properly and it made sense. The progress made sense. So this was the second shot, which was pretty much bang on track. Only we were half a mile basically away from the line of position, and we were 4 miles faster basically.
Right.
We were 3.9
thanks
miles
guys
ahead. Yep. And like pretty much on the track. Our third one, we were drifted for 1.8 and we were 5 miles ahead. Again, just the fact that we didn't have sun ahead of us or behind us, still it's pretty good, I think.
Take care, Scorpio.
And yeah, here we're just 2.4 miles drifted. It's very close, and then we reached I think the maximum difference we had was 2.6.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That's amazing. Oh,
And
crikey.
yeah, we reached the shoreline pretty much on time. It was good.
Well done indeed, Captain Arash. Big round of
Well,
applause.
thank you, my friend. Thank you so much.
She's nice, isn't she, Dougal? She's lovely. Well, thank you to everybody who flew along today, to everyone who sat and chatted, to everyone who lurked, to everyone who's followed, who's gifted subs, resubscribed, cheered, applauded, made us stretch and do everything. Thank you so much once again for being here on a Saturday afternoon. We really appreciate every single one of you. We will see you next Saturday for the next installment where we fly down to Paramaribo in Suriname. I'm not streaming on Tuesday. Captain Arash potentially streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday next week.
Yes, hopefully.
Yes. Fingers crossed for work. Well, in that case, can I bid you all stay safe, look after yourselves, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you in the skies soon. And in the meantime, we're going to give little Viper Strike a raid because he's been working really hard on his streams, and he doesn't often get that many people on a Saturday. So let's go and say hi to him. Until then, see you next time. Take care, everybody. Take care.
Bye bye, everyone. Have a great weekend.